Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you a quick overview on my quiz or exam management system project. I'm using Netbeans ID, Mysql database and JFrame. So let me run this project, and I'm also going to create videos on this project at how I just created this project. And so please hit like and subscribe my channel. And if you need directly the source code of this project, just go to the comment section, comment with your email address. And this one is our first page. Here you can see three buttons. The first one is for the student module, and next button is for the admin module, and the last button is for the exit this application. So first we are moving to the admin module, and in this I'm going to show you how to add new questions and delete and all. I will explain you. First, here you can see this is a login page for the security purpose. Okay, so I just set the username as QEMS, quiz exam management system, and the password I just set to the admin. Okay, and if you need to want to see the password, you just need to click here, and I just make wrong here password. And when we try to log in, you can see there's a pop-up message, incorrect username and password. And here you can see a different thing. The default icon of J option pan is also get changes, and the color of J option pan is also get changes. So in upcoming videos, I will also explain you how I just changes this all. Okay, let me click on OK. Let me remove one from admin password, and let me click on login. Okay, here you can see this one is our home page for the admin. Here you can see the navigator bar which having options like add new question, update questions, all questions, delete questions, all student results. Here you can see that, and after that log out and exit buttons. So first we are moving to the add new questions. So let me click on this, and here you can see that before moving to the adding new questions, first I am going to show you when we click on update question. Now there you can see a pop-up message, one form is already open. And in the previous projects it happens that when we click on others it open another forms, but in this project it restrict you have to close the first form, and after that you need to open another form. Okay, so this is in this way I am improving my project also. Okay, so now we are adding new question. Here you can see this is question ID, it automatically generated this. Okay, so let me write any question. Okay, all the keyword in C are in, just need to write the option lower case. Okay, and we have to write letters, and one by one we are writing the options upper case letters. Okay, after that we are writing camel case letters. Okay, after that the last is none of this. Okay, and the correct answer is A, option 1. You can say lowercase. We just need to copy this and click on an answer, just need to, and save it. When we save it, you can see a pop-up message. When we click on OK, you can see it saves and it moves to the that same page, but you can see the question ID get changes. Okay, and here we write something, and there's a clear button. When you click on clear, it remove all the field details, and there's a button that one is close. When we click on this, it get closed that form. Okay, after that update question. Now I just want to get changes, like we wrongly enter some wrong details. Let me search it, and you can see when we enter the ID, it display all the details of that question. Okay, and after that this ID section is only readable, we cannot edit this. So if you want to change the ID, you just need to clear on clear. Okay, and after that you can see we again we are able to write the question ID. Now again I'm writing 11. Okay, now you just want to like option 2 is a correct answer, and you just need to change the answer, just up save. You can see successfully updated. Let me search it again. Okay, and you can see uppercase. You can see here the answer is now looking the correct answer is lowercase, so again we are going to change it to the lowercase. Okay, let me save it. Okay, let me close this. After that the next is all question. When we click on this, it will display all the questions we have. You can see question number 1 ID, what is of the following is the valid variables, and all you can see all the details of the questions, options, you can see the answer. Here you can see all the details of all the questions you can see here. And after that we having another option, that's one is delete question. Like you just want to delete any question, I just want to delete 11 number question, just need to search for that. And if you are entered the incorrect question ID, just need to clear this and get cleared, and again you are started again. You can write here, I just write it 11 question number ID, I just want to delete, just click on delete, successfully deleted, click on OK. And I just again want to search for the ID 11, click on search. You can see question ID does not exist. Let me move to the all question. You can see we don't have 11 number question. Okay, and the next is all student result. I will explain you after the student module. Okay, so there's a two buttons, the logout and exit. When we click on exit, it directly closes this application. So I'm just moving to the logouts so that I can get back to here. And this was first page, index page, and here I'm just moving to the student module. Let me click on the student module. Okay, and this one is the first page for the students. Here students have to enter all the details about him. Like first you have to enter the roll number. I'm just entering the roll number. After that you have to enter the name here. After that you have to enter the father's name. One by one you have to enter all the details. Kumar, and after that mother name Isha Kumari, and after that you can see it the gender here, male, so I'm just leaving it. And after that you have to enter the contact number. I'm just entering the contact number. Okay, after that email address, one by one you have to enter all the details. You can see here gmail.com. After that you can see there's a, yeah, I'm using placeholder to show what we have to enter in this. So CBSE I'm just writing here, we have to enter the percentage, so I'm writing here 80%, 82%, and the passing out year, so for that I'm just writing 2012. After that we are writing the university where we are reading the 12th. Okay, after that we have to write the percentage like 75%, and one by one we have to fill all the details of this. Okay, and graduation AKTU I'm just writing here, percentage I just secured 58%. After that 2018 I just pass out. After that we have to enter the details, like I'm just writing Greater Noida, okay, UP, I'm just writing here India. Okay, and after that you can just need to save, and next we will move to the next section. You can see this one is our instruction page. Here we have to read all the instructions the students may not have to carry, and all you can see. And here you can see the numbers of question, exam duration, and all you can see the details. Okay, when we click on start quiz, it moves to the next page and quiz is started. So let me click on this, and here you can see this one is our page, exam or quiz page. You can see the timer is started running. You can see 7 second, 8 second, 9 second, it has started running. Okay, and here you can see all the details, roll number 10025. You can see the name Gaurav Kumar, and the total questions you can see the 10, and the question number you can see also 1, first question we have. And we also can see the marks, we have 0 0 0. This one is the first question, we did not attempt any question. So first we are attempting this question, this one is the correct answer, we are moving to the next button. And when we click on next, we will move to the next question, we cannot get back to our previous question. Okay, so let me click on next, and you can see this one is a correct answer, that's why it's showing your marks is 1, and you can see the question number is also get changes. Okay, so this one is a correct answer, but we are going to select this answer. Okay, just click on next. You can see the question number get changes, but your marks does not changes. And you can see this question answer is C. Okay, let me click on next. You can see question number 4 we moved, and the marks is 2. Let me select anyone, overloading, next, and select anything. You can see marks get changes. Okay, updated, next. In the same way we are selecting any answer. Okay, no, I'm just selecting. You can see marks increases. Let me select this, and we reach to our 10th question. Which of the following cannot be the variable? Okay, we're just writing this one. Okay, and when we reach to the 10th question, you can see there's a next button get invisible. We cannot here you cannot see the invisible button here, okay, and time taken you started and it's running, okay, and when you reach to the last question you need to submit, just need to submit. And do you really want to submit? You just need to select no if you not want to submit, and if you click on yes, it will move to the next page with your score, okay. That one is the correct answer, so it shows that marks obtained is successfully submitted. Here you can see that. When we close this, and here we again move to the first page, index page, and I just want to see the details of that student. We secure 6 marks, so just me use exam management system, okay, and the password is the admin. Let me click on login, and here I just move to the all student results section. Here you can see the 10025 Gaurav Kumar details, and here, okay, here you can see the 6 marks, okay. And there's an option you getting a text field, filter a student by marks, okay. So here you just need to enter the, like I just want to a student who has secured marks equal to 6 or more than 6, so I just need to write 6. And if you write here 7, you can see all the details of the students get removed from our field. When we write 0, you can see it's still not happening anything because we having secure marks more than that value, okay. When we write here 7, get deleted, 8 get deleted, all the details have get be removed, okay. So in this way we can filter the students by their marks, okay. Let me show you one more thing in our project. I just not display you. Let me fill this detail. Now here you can see we enter all the details. Now let me click on save next, okay. Now we move to the instruction page. Let me start this. Now here you can see that the time is started. Now we have to submit one, like we answer only one question and we just want to submit, so we just need to click on submit, and when we click on yes, it's successfully saved and it close our questions all the, and we can also see the all the details here. Let me move to the admin module and quiz exam management system, and let me move to the password is admin, and let me log in. And here you can see the details and marks of that student Ankit Kumar, and here you can see the marks is 1, okay. So any student can submit their form at any time, or they can quit the exam at any time. Now it also happens that some students take more than 10 minutes duration of the time, so it automatically gets submitted when it reach to the 10 minutes. So let me change it a little bit code and make it as 6 second. When we reach to the 6 second, it automatically get closed, okay, form or saved. So let me change it to a little bit in code in it, and let me this run project again. So it started running. It's taking few seconds. Now here I just fill up all the details. Let me click on next, and let me start again examination. We having only 6 seconds, so let me answer 2 questions here. Okay, let me click on next. You can see it automatically saved, and you can see obtain marks here. It automatically saved. We did not submitted our quiz. So let me check in our admin module that it saved or not. Quiz exam management system, okay, admin the password is, and let me go to the login. Let me see the all student details. So here you can see the marks of that student 10004, the roll number is, and here you can see the marks 2. Let me filter the students to secure marks more than 2 or equal to 2. Like you can see the one marks student is get removed from this table, okay. So this is all about my quiz or exam management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. This one is the first video after the demonstration of quiz or exam management system project. If you are not seeing my demonstration video, just go to description and check out the link. Now, the first thing is we need to create a new project. So I'm going to the file, new project, and going to the next button. I selecting the Java application, okay, and moving to the next. And here I just rename it as quiz or exam management and the last system, okay, and clicking on finish. It will take few seconds to create the project. Okay, you can see our project has been created. Now the first thing is we need to do is first go to the description and check out the link I already provided for these images. So you need to download this image and copy all the images in your project, because I'm going to use these images in our project. So let me copy this and let me copy here, let me paste it here. Just paste with the option paste. Okay, so before creating any, first let me create a form here. Let me rename it as index. Click on finish. After in default package, just need to copy all the images. So I'm just copying it one by one. You can see all the images started copying. You can see all images copy here. Now in the index page, first we are increasing the size of this. So I'm just setting the size to 1366, 768. Okay, let me click on OK. Now here we just need 3 buttons. Okay, so let me place 3 buttons. Button 1, button 2, button 3. Okay, so the first button is for the student module, so I'm just writing student. Okay, and the next button is for admin, and the last button is for the exit. So one by one we are writing. And now let me increase the sizes to bold 14. Okay, going to the properties, and here I just set the sizes to the bold 14. Okay, let me close this. Now we also need to insert image. Okay, so here just moving to this icon. So icon we are inserting index, and this one is index student. So I'm just inserting the index student name of this. And after that we have to insert the, for the admin we are inserting the image. So already index admin png image available in this. You can see this one index admin, and we inserted index student. And for the exit we are using close button. Okay, so let me go to the properties, and also we are setting close, I guess the name, yeah. And let me check the size 136 768. Now let me place it here one by one, making little bit space in it. Okay, now our fronted part is completed for these buttons. Now we have to insert the image in this background. So for that we just need to right click on this, going to this set layout, and move to the click on absolute layout. Let me click on this. You can see change. Now after that we just need to insert a label, going to the properties. After that we have to select an icon. That one is index, just index. Okay, index background image. Okay, just click on close. Okay, after that we have to place it perfectly on this screen. So let me move a little bit right here. Now you can see perfectly placed. Okay, and you can see, and double click on this form. Okay, double click on form. You can see there is a label name. You can see here. Just delete it. Click on backspace button and remove it and save it. Okay, after that our front end part has been completed. Now we have to write the code for the exit. Okay, so for that action performed, I just move in it, and here I just need to write a few lines of the code. That one is int. Okay, int, and we are taking a variable a equals to j option pan dot show message. Okay, and here I'm just setting null. And so here first I'm displaying the message, do you really want to close, or we can say write exit application. Okay, do you really want to exit this application? You can say write exit application, whatever you want. And after that we are writing here select. Okay, it will display in the header of J option pan. After that we just need to set the options. So for that J option pan. Okay, after that dot and we just need to select yes, yes, no option. You can see here, yes, no option. Just click on it. You can see, wait it. Now let me, it's saying error. Let me check it out. Okay, we are using show message. So here we just need to change it to confirm show, sorry, show confirm dialog. Okay, you can see this one, we are have to choose it. You can see error get resolved. Okay, now in the next line we are just need to write if a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes option. So in that case we need to write the code, like we have to exit. So for that, system dot exit, just writing here and just clicking on enter, and just we need to write here 0. Okay, you can see our front end part is also completed. And one more thing, we need to remove mean, max and close button from this form. So for that we just need to minimize this and clicking on form, going to the properties, just going to here, and here just you can see there's an option undecoded. Just click on it. You can see this one is selected, and just close it and again resize this image. Okay, and let me save it. Now our front end part and back end part is completed. Okay, let me run this. Okay, you can see this one is our first page of our project. That one is quiz or exam management system. So let me close this. Yes, this, you really want to exit. When we click on no, it will not change. Let me close this application, click on yes. Okay, so it get closed. So this is all about my index page of quiz or exam management system. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this page, index page, you can say that. And if you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for admin module where we have to enter the username or password for the login. So let's start. Let me create a login page for the admin module. So for that, first we need to create a new JFrame, and here just writing login admin ID, naming it as, clicking on finish, and let me increase the size to 1366,768. Okay, and let me open this. Now the first thing is we need to insert a label here. Let me rename it as username name, and after that we need a text field here. Let me place it and let me increase the size a little bit. Okay, 21. Okay, after that we need another label. That one is for the password. After that we again need we need a password field here for the password. Okay, let me increase the size to as it is same. Okay, let me increase the size to 21. Why it's happening? Not a problem, let me place it. Okay, let me change the size is to make it as bold 14. Okay, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this, and we're also increasing the size of these labels, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this, and we are also deleting the text from these fields. Okay, and we are also going to use here a checkbox to display the password when we click on it. So here just writing show password. Okay, and I'm also increasing the size of this, making it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this, and after that we also need button here. So here taking for login button, and another button we are taking for the back. So there's a back button. When we click on that back button, it will move to our index page. Okay, back, and another button is for the login. Okay. After that, we also increasing the size of this buttons is to making it as bold foot. Okay, this one is bold 14. Okay, just close this. Okay, we did not select this button. Okay, so again we need to make it as bold 14. Okay, after that we also need to insert icons. So here for the back button we are searching a back PNG image. I already provided a link for these images. Okay, so just go to description and check out the link. And for the login we are also having login PNG image in it. Okay, you can see now we have to insert an image in the background. So for that first we need to change it to absolute layout. Okay, after that we are inserting a label here. Going to the properties, I am selecting an icon image. Okay, so the image is admin, I guess. Let me check out the name of this image. Okay, login background. The name of that image is login background. Login background, you can see this one is image. Let me place it perfectly on this form. Okay, so we placed it. Now we have to move this fields here in this box. So let me select all these. Okay, one by one I'm selecting it. Let me move it here and let me place it perfectly here. Okay, let me make it a little bit left. Okay, you can see our front end part has been completed. Okay, one more thing, we also need to remove min, max and close button. So for that let me decrease the sizes and going to the properties, I'm just moving here downward and here undecoded, just click on it, close it, and let me resize this image as previous. Okay, now save it. Now the first thing is we need to write the code. Okay, now for the back button we are writing the code first. Action performed, and here just we need to write here and set visible. We are setting this visible false. Okay, and we are setting the new visible is index page. Okay, index dot set visible. When we click on back it will move to our index page. Okay, after that we need to write the codes for the login. So let me, first thing we are also going to need to import one thing. So we are importing import java x.swing. This import will help to change our jpan option icon. Okay, so image icon you can see. So we are just imported this. Okay, after that we are moving for the login button, action perform, double click on it, it will move to our action page, action button, sorry. Okay, now we have to write here if j text field 1 dot equals, we just need to equals, and here. Okay, so first we need to get the text, get text, get text, after that equals, and here we have to write the, like we just want to set the username as a QEMS, quiz exam management system. So I just need to write here. After that and we need to write here after j password field dot get text, we need to write here. After that dot equals, we need to set the password. So again we are double quotes and admin, I'm just writing the password is admin. After that we have to write the if condition. So now when we having the correct username or password, then it will move to another form. So for that we are going to create we need to create another form. Okay, so just click on this JFrame form and just admin home. Okay, so this form is created. Let me go to the back here and just here we write set visible and false, and we are sending the new visual to our new admin home page. Okay, set visible, and I'm just setting true. Okay, and we have to write the else condition. Like when we having incorrect username or password, then it should be moved to the not move. It will show a pop-up message that incorrect username and password. And I also show you in the demonstration video, when we click on it, it will show a J option pan with changed default image. So I need to change the default image. So for that, first you need to get the location of your project. Okay, when we create new project, here you can see the location, project location. You can see here the document and Netbeans. And so first we need to move to that location with our image. I'm going to change this image. Okay, let me copy this and let me move to the document section. And here we having Netbeans projects. So our quiz exam management system project, here you can see that our the source folder. Okay, I just need to paste here. Let me click. You can see incorrect user password is pasted here. Image. After that, we need to change the icon. So for that, image icon, and after that icon equals to new image icon. Okay, and in this image icon, we just need to write the name. So I just need to copy this rename name. We copy this and let me paste it here, and dot extension we are writing png. That one is a png image. After that we need to j option pan dot show message dialog. Okay, and we are selecting this. Okay, after that we are setting the first is null. Okay, and here I'm also going to use HTML little bit in it to change the default icon color or text size. Okay, so for that just need to write HTML. Okay, HTML, and after that we are taking the bold tag b style equals to slash double quotes, and here just writing color this. After that space red, we are taking here red semicolon. After that space font size. Okay, and font size we are taking it at 10 px. After that this, and after that we need to close this. Okay, we get closed. Okay, and after this just need, it's showing error because we don't have a here, just this. Okay, after that we still need to write here, we need to write here incorrect correct br. We are taking a break here for the next line. After that we need to write username or password. Okay, after that we need to make bold close. Okay, and after the closing we also need to close the HTML. Okay, and after closing this we need to select, you're writing select for the header, or select you can write it, and you can see here just need whatever you want to show. You, I'm just writing show. After that we need to write G option pan dot information message. You can see this one, and after that we are just writing here the image. Here you can see this one icon. Here I'm just writing the object, you can say icon. Okay, now after writing this, our image and default image and text get changes. Okay, so to the red color. So before writing this we are going to event action of this show password, and here we just need to write few lines of the codes also. Okay, so if, okay, let me move, if j check box dot is selected, you can see selected, then we need to display j password dot set echo. You can see echo char, and in this just you need to write in the bracket of unit char. Okay, and else, in else condition we just need to write j password dot set echo char, and here in just in single quotes we just need to write star here. Okay, now our form page is also our login page is completed. Let me run this. Okay, and let me enter the QE quiz exam management system, and the password is admin. Okay, let me click let me show the password. It's working. Let me write here 1. Let me click on login. You can see our default image and text size or color is get changes. Okay, so let me change to the admin. Okay, let me click on login. You can see we are successfully moved to an admin home page. So this is all about the login admin page. So in the next video I'm going to create for the admin home page. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created this login page of my quiz or exam management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. When we click on login, it will move to the home page. So in this video I'm going to design for this home page. And one more thing, we are just forget to add this index page with our login page. So first we are going to connect this page. So I just need to move to the event action performed, and here I just need to write here set visible, and we just need to here write false, and after that we need to set new visible. That one is our login admin page. Okay, set visible true. Okay, now it's get connected. Now we have to just write the codes for this admin home page. Okay, now first thing is we are going to increase the size is to 1366, 768. Okay, and after that we are going to the properties and removing the min, max and close button from this. Okay, let me close this. After that let me minimize this. Okay, after that we need a menu bar. So here you can see swing menu. There is an option of menu bar. I'm just going to place it here. Okay, and just let me copy this and paste. Okay, here we need 7 buttons. Okay, one by one, 4, 5 and 6. Okay, one by one we are going to read this text. Let me write here add new question. Okay, and after that update question. One by one we are going to write for this update question. Okay, after updating question we have all question option button. You can say after all questions we need here delete question, delete question. Okay, and after deleting question we also need a button to see all the student result, all student result. Okay, and after all student result we also need another for the log out, and one more we need here for the exit. Okay, let me edit exit. Okay, now for the abri we are going to insert icon. So I already provided a link for these images. Just go to the description, check out the link and download these all images. Okay, for the add new question, first we are going to insert icon here. From there I'm selecting add new question. You can see, and one more thing I'm going to do, that increasing the size is to 14, bold 14. Okay, and we are also setting a little bit margin in it. You can see this is a margin option. Select here, and I am just setting the left to 5 and right I am setting to the 30. Okay, Let me click on OK, close. Now just right click on this, going to the properties, and for this I am selecting update question. You can see PNG images we have. Let me close this. After that we are also going to do the same thing, like first we are doing is increasing the size of this, making it as bold 14. Okay, after that we are also doing that, increasing the size to, sorry, we are making it as left margin 30 and the right margin 30, sorry. Okay, one by one we are going to do for the all. So let me select once and going to the properties, and we are selecting it as bold 14. Okay, and we are also setting the margin here, the margin option, making left it as 5 and right we are setting is to the 30. Let me click on OK. OK, close. Okay, this one is not get selected. Let me select this, and we also need to select this. Okay, it automatically get deselected. So one by one we are going to do for the all. Okay, now let me click on OK, and I'm setting the margin is also same. For the left I'm setting 5 and for the right I'm setting 30. Okay, now we are inserting for these icons of this all question all question PNG image. Close this, delete question. Okay, delete question. Okay, delete question, PNG image is selected. Let me close this, and we are also setting increasing the size of this exit. Okay, and here I'm just font making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this, and for the all student we are inserting the icon all student result. You can see, let me close this. For the logout we are selecting an image logout. Okay, and for the exit, or you can say close, I guess close, yeah, for the close. Let me check is the size form 768 133, and okay. Now one more thing, we need to add a border in it and with the name of navigator bar. Okay, so for that I am just going to the properties of this form, menu bar properties, you can see, and in this you just need to move to the border section, and here just select this titled border. You can see this one, and here you just need to write whatever you want to. So I'm just writing navigator navigation bar. I'm just writing navigation bar, and here I'm just selecting the color is red. Okay, let me select it, and after that we are setting the size is to the bold 36. Let me select the bold 36. Okay, you can see it's done. Let me click on OK. Okay, this one is selected for the first button. Okay, let me get back and select for this all. Okay, now right me click on properties and do the same thing we need to do again. Okay, titled border, and here just need to write navigation bar. Okay, and after that we are selecting the color here again. Okay, after that we are making it as bold 36. Okay, let me click on OK. Let me also change the color, background color is to the red. Okay, now you can see this one looking good. Now you can see this is and one more thing, we need to insert an image in the background of this form. So for that we just need to move to the set layout, absolute layout, and after that we have to insert a label here. I'm just placing a label, going to the properties, and here I'm just selecting an image. Let me check the name of that image. Index background, yeah, we are going to use the index background image. Okay, index background image here, and let me place it perfectly to this form. I think. Okay, you can see we are perfectly placed that. So here you can see this one is the front end part has been completed. Now we have to write the code in the back end of this form. So we need to write the code in the event and in the mouse clicked event. Make sure you are writing the code in mouse clicked, otherwise that code will maybe not work. Okay, so mouse clicked event, you have to write the code. Okay, and here I just need to write here first we need to import one thing. Import java.swing x, I guess swing dot JFrame. Okay, Java X, I guess. Yeah, Java X. Okay, after that we just need to write here JFrame JF equals to new JFrame here. Okay, and JF is dot set always on the top, and here just need to write true. You can see we are setting this is true because like, let me move to the design section. Here I'm going to get to understand that what we are using it. So here when we click on this button, it will open a form, and at the same time you just want to exit this application, you click on it. When there is a form will be open, that J option can get hidden in the back of that form. That's why we are using J from JF set always on the top. Okay, after that we int a equals to J option pan, and I am using J option pan dot show confirm dialog. Okay, and in this I'm going to write JF, and after that we are going to write here, do you really want to log out? Okay, and after that we are writing a select and G option pan dot yes or no option, you can see. Okay, after that we are taking a variable. If a, I'm already taking a variable a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes. So in that case we have to set the visible false. This page we are setting the false, and we are setting the new visible. That one is our login admin set visible true. Okay, you can see. Now we have to write the code for the exit. Let me going to right click on this event, and we have to move to the mouse clicked, I guess mouse clicked event. Okay, and here we are just going to copy the same code, but in that we are going to little bit change in it. Let me copy this, let me paste it here, and here first we need to change it to exit application. 1 2 exit application. Okay, and one more thing, we just need to delete this set visible, and here I am just writing the system dot exit, you can see, 0. Okay, now our admin part is completed, but one more thing, we are going to declare one more variable here. We are going to use in upcoming videos, public static int open equals to 0. We are setting, we are going to use this variable in upcoming videos. Okay, so let me run this, and here you can see our form has been created perfectly. Let me click on log out. It's working or not. You can see, do you really want to log out? When we click on no, it will not do anything. And let me check out for this exit button. Yes, it's working. And let me log out first. You can see. And when we get back to the login page, when we click on back, you can see we move to the index page. When we click on admin, it's moved to the login page. So this is all about admin homepage, and in the next video I'm going to write the codes for, or creating a page for add new question. So I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created this home page of admin module of quiz or exam management system project. In this video I am going to show you for the add new question. If you are not seen my previous video, just go to description and check out the link. Okay, so let me close this application and let me create a new JFrame for this. JFrame form, add new question. Okay, clicking on finish. Now the first thing is we are going to increase the sizes to 1066, 535. Okay, let me click on OK. And going to the properties, first we are setting is always on the top. Okay, after that we are going to remove min, max and close button from this. You can see here. After that we are setting the location where this form will be open. So here I am just writing for the x-axis is 150 and for the y-axis I am just writing 183. Okay, let me close this. Now let me minimize this. After that, first we need here a label, and in this I am going to insert icon. That one is our all question. Okay, sorry, all question. Now add new question. You can see, let me close this. Let me double click on this, remove this. Okay, after that we are using another label. Read this text, add new question. Okay, and let me make it as, going to the properties, changing the font, making it as bold, making it as 40. Okay, and also changing the text font to this one. Okay, let me click on OK. Let me close this and making it as little bit up. Okay, after that we need here a button. Let me place it, and in this I'm going to insert icon. That one is our close, and let me close this. After that, double clicking on this. Okay, let me read this text, remove this, and let me place it little bit right. Okay, and after the creating upper part we need here a separator. So I'm just moving to the swing menu, and here I'm just placing the separator, increasing the size to the max. Okay, and this side also, and after that let me check out the size 1066 and 3535. Perfect. After that, first we are going to use a label here one by one. This label is for the question ID. Question ID. Okay. After question ID, we also need to display the ID, which will generate it automatically. So for that, we are using a database. Okay. Leave it. That's why we are using label. Okay. After that, question. Let's write the question. For that we are taking the label. After question we are going to, for the option 1. Okay, and after the another label we are taking here option 2. After option 2, okay, it's get removed. Let me write it again. Option 2, option 3, and after that we need another label. That one is for option 4, option 4. Okay, and the last option we are having for the answer. Okay, and for this we also need here the text field. So, and one by one we are going to insert for this. Text field 1, text field 2, text field 3, text field 4, text field 5, and the last text field we are selecting here, text field 6. Okay, first we are increasing the size of this field, these labels. Let me select this all labels and going to the properties, making it as bold 20. Okay, let me close this. After that we are also increasing the form J text field, sorry, making it as bold 20. Okay, close, and let me arrange this little bit right. Okay, one by one. Okay, let me increase the size of these fields. Let me make it as 700. 701, leave it. Okay, one by one we are going to increase the sizes to the same. Let me decrease this a little bit. 701. Okay, 701. Okay, increasing the size of this. Field 5 also, and at last field 6. After that we are going to edit this, remove this text from these fields. Edit text, remove this, edit text, and let me remove this all one by one. After editing, here we also need 2 more buttons. So let me place button 2 and one more button, that one is button 3, and we are increasing the sizes to, going to the properties, making it as bold. We are setting it to the 20. Okay, let me close this. After that the first button is let me select one button, let me edit this text and save, and the next button is for the clear clear. Okay, let me make it a little bit left, and after that we are going to insert icon in it. The first we are going to insert save icon. Okay, and after that we are inserting the clear icon. Okay, it's automatically increasing in size. Let me decrease it again. Okay, what happened? Okay, let me change this to the layout so that it will not affect. After that we are going to the properties and let me change it to the clear icon, and let me close this. Perfectly fit. And now we also need to insert background image. So we already converted, so we just need to insert here label, going to the properties, and here I just need to select all pages background admin. Okay, the image name is okay. Let me place it perfectly on it and double click on it, and you can see, let me click on backspace, it gets removed the name. Okay, one more thing, we just need to change this color Let me make it as red. Okay, let me close this. Now our front end part has been completed. Now we are moving for the back end. So first we are going to write the codes for create the package. Okay, so first we are going to create a new package in this new package, and the package name we are writing is project. Okay, you can see, and in this we are going to create a class. That one is a connection provider class. Let me click on finish. And before writing the code in this, first we are going to move to the MySQL database. I'm using MySQL database, and in this I'm going to create a database. Create database, and I'm renaming it as Quiz Exam Management System, QEMS. Let me use QEMS. Okay, you can see database changed. It means that it's successfully created. Now we have to write the codes. So before writing codes, we are also going to add a library. So add library, and here you just need to select MySQL JDBC driver. If you're using MySQL, you just need to select this. If you're using PostgreSQL, you just need to select this one. Okay, I'm using this, that's why I'm selecting that. You can see it added. Now the first thing is we are going to import here, import java.sql dot this. Okay, after that we are going to create here public method in it, static connection get con. Okay, and in this we are going to write try catch. Okay, and exception e. Okay, it's showing error because we did not return anything, that's why it's showing error. Not a problem. Class dot for name. Okay, and in this we have to write com dot mysql jdbc dot driver. Okay, after that we have to write connection. We have to create the connection con equals to driver manager. You can see dot get connection, and in this first we have to write the, let me minimize this. First we have to write the URL. So the URL is jdbc, and after that mysql local host 3306 06 after slash, and we have to write the database name QEMS, our database name, Quiz Exam Management System. After that we have to write the I'm just writing the default username of MySQL database. After that we have to write the password is 123456 for my database. Okay, so return con, we are returning a con, and after in the catch block we are returning the null. Any exception will be generated in that case, null. Okay, so you can see the error is automatically get removed. After that we have to, let me close this. After that we are moving here. Before moving here we just need to create a table. So here I just move to our MySQL console, or can say command line. So here I just need to create table, and the table name is question, and in this first we are creating ID varchar. We are selecting, and here I'm just writing 10. After ID just name varchar. We are taking the name, it has 500, and the option OPT1 we are taking varchar, and I'm just taking the 500 is also OPT2 varchar, and here I'm just taking 500. opt3 varchar, I'm just taking it as 500. After that, option 4 can say varchar, we are also taking it as 400. After that, at last we have taken answer column, and we are also taking varchar here, taking it as you can write here 500, sorry, 500, or all should be showing, okay, 500. And let me create this table. Let me show the description of this table. Okay, you can see ID, name, option, option 2, option 3, option 4, and the answer. Okay, our table has been created. Now we are moving to this part, and I just need to move to this save action, action performed, and in this we have to write the codes. Okay, and this one is for the close this form. I will write it later. So first we have to write, before writing the save, first we need to generate the ID. Okay, let me minimize this. Okay, now here we just need to write try clash block in the constructor of this. Okay, and try catch exception. Okay, and in this we have to write connection, we have to create the connection con equals to driver manager. Okay, we don't need to that. First we need to import package. So for that I'm just moving here and import java.sql. Okay, after that we are importing project package with a connection provider class in it, and after that we are again moved to here and connection provider class. You can see dot get connection method we imported. Okay, statement st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, after creating a statement we are using result set rs equals to st dot execute query, I guess. Yeah, and in this we have to just write the query. That one is select, and here I'm just going to use aggregate function count, and in this I'm just going to write ID and from question. Okay, after that we have to if rs dot next sorry, rs dot first we have to write here. Okay, and in this we have to write int id equals to rs dot get int we have to write. Okay, in this we have to write just 1. Okay, after that id equals to id plus 1, we are adding one value, one number in it. After that we need to convert that value in a string form, str, and string dot values of, and the id we have, and j label for dot set text str. Okay, if condition is completed, in it executed in that case when we have a one value in our database, one id is already exists in database. If there is not a single id exists, in that case else condition will be executed, and we are setting the j label value dot set text, we are setting the text is 1. Okay, and I'm just writing the 1. Okay, in this I'm just writing 1, and there's a maybe chance that any exception will be generated. So in that case we are using JFrame form frame JF equals to new JFrame. Okay, and after that we have to JF dot set always on top. In this I'm just writing true, and after that G option pan dot show message JF and exception, we are displaying it. Okay, now we have to write the code in save button. Okay, and here we are taking one by one all the values from the different fields, respective fields. The first we are taking the ID. We are taking the ID from J label. That one is our food label dot get text, and let me check out, that one is label 4. We are setting in the label 4, going to the properties, you can see the label 4. Okay, after that is string name equals to J text field, we are taking here text field 1 dot get text, and after that is string, we are taking opt1 equals to J text field, we have to 2 dot get text 1. Let me copy this 3 more time. Okay, let me change it one by one. 2, 3 and the 4, and we also need to change it in this side. 3, 4 and the 5. After that we at last we also need to string answer. We have to take J text field, that one is for the 6 dot get text. Okay, after that we have to write for the try catch and exception E. Okay, and in this we are going to write to insert the data in our database. So first we need to create the connection con equals to connection provider class and get connection method in it. After that we are using prepared statement ps equals to con dot prepared statement okay, and in this we just need to write the query. The query is insert into, let me minimize this, insert into question, and the values here we just need to write the question mark 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6 comma 7. We need to insert 7, that's why we just write the 7. Okay, after that we just need to write ps dot set string we are taking, and first we are taking and the ID automatically taken. Let me copy it 7 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let me one by one rename it, change to the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. After that we also need to change to name opt1 opt2 opt3 opt4 and so. Okay, after that we also need to save it. So for that ps dot execute update. Okay, after that we just need to display at the top, so JFrame form JF equals to we need to display the pop-up message, so that message should be in the top of the form, so that's why we are using it. JFrame JF dot set always on top true, and after that we are just writing J option pan dot show message dialog here, and in this we are displaying the messages successfully updated. Okay, and after that we also need to refresh or remove the data from the particular field. So setting the visible false, and the new visual we are also setting is the same page. Add new dot set visible, we are just setting it true. And just let me copy this part of the code and let me paste it to the catch block. Okay, let me paste to the catch block and let me remove the successfully updated to just write it here E. Now the next thing is we need to write the codes for the E. Just double click on it, move to the action of that form, that button, and here just need to write J label, J text field 1 dot, and we have to set text we are using here, and the set text is nothing. Okay, one by one we are going to set this text. 3 4 4 5 and the 6, I guess. Yeah, we having 2 3 4 5 and 6. Okay, now we need to connect this page with our home admin home page. So for that we just need to move here and just click on it, event. Make sure that you are moving to the mouse click event. Okay, mouse clicked, and here we just need to write little bit different code because we already created a variable in my previous video, public static int open 0. Okay, so I'm going to use it variable here. So first I'm going to open equals to that variable name is open, and that one is a static variable, and here I'm just writing new. Okay, this one is 1 equal 2 equal new up, that one is a add new question page, add new question dot set visible, and setting is to true. Okay, after setting we are setting the value of open is equals to 1. Okay, and after the we having 1, it will get back to the 0. I will explain you later. So here we just need to write in else condition we need to display pop-up message. So JFrame, that should be at the top, JF equals to new JFrame. Okay, and GF equal to set always at top and true, and in this I'm going to display G option pan dot show message dialog here. GF I'm using, and here I'm just writing the message one form is already open. Okay, you can see this option will be open, and add new question we need to just need to move to the close button. Just double click on it, and in this section we are changing that value, and the value is admin home dot open and equals to 1. We are setting that value is to 1, sorry, we are setting the values to 0, getting back to the 0. Okay, after that we just need to write here set visible false. Okay, so our front end and back end part has been completed. So let me run this admin home page, and let me click on add new question. Okay, it means that java lang dot null, it means that something error in our package project. Okay, let me check it out. So here you can see that this one, you can see this one we've written. Okay, just delete it and save it. Let me close this, let me run it again, run file, let me click on add new question, and you can see successfully open, and you can see the ID number is 1. Okay, so let me insert a question like all keywords in C are in lowercase, uppercase, and the camel case, and none of these. Okay, and the correct answer is lowercase. So let me copy this and save it, and let me successfully updated. Your pop-up message will open. Let me click on OK. You can see the question IDs automatically get changes, and let me click on add new question again. You can see a pop-up message has been open. One form is already open, so you cannot open it again. And let me write it something text, and let me click on clear. You can see the text is automatically cleared. Let me close this, and after that let me open it again. You can see form is opened. So this is all about add new question part of my project. In the next video I'm going to show you how to create a new JFrame for the update questions. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created add new part of quiz or exam management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video I am going to create a new JFrame for this update question. So let's start. Let me close this application. After that I just need to create a JFrame. So here I'm just going to create update. You can see JFrame form, and in this update question, okay, clicking on finish, and it's creating. Now first we're going to increase the size to be 1066 comma 535. Okay, after that right click on this, going to the properties, and first we are changing it to always on the top. Okay, after that we are going to remove min max and close button. Here you can see it get removed. After that we are setting the location where will be open. So I am setting the location x is 150 and the y axis is 183. Okay, let me close this. After doing this we have to insert a label here which having icons. Update, that one is update icon, update question icon. Okay, and after that double click on this, remove this label name from here. Okay, after that we are going to insert another label, and in this we have to write update question. Okay, and going to the properties, we are increasing the font size and design also. We are going to change in it, making it as bold and making it as 40. Okay, and we're also changing the text design to this one. Okay, let me click on close. Okay, you can see, and after that we also need a button for close this form. So for that we are using a button here, and in this I'm going to insert an image whose name is close. Okay, and double click on this and removing this. Oh sorry, it will move to the, just edit this text and remove this, and let me place it here. Okay, after that here we need a separator. So we are moving to swing menu. Here you can see separator, we are placing it here and increasing the size of this. Okay, let me make it as full. Okay, now you can see our upper part has been completed. Now we have to insert the labels. First we need to take the question ID one by one. We are going to do for all. Okay, and first is question ID. Okay, and after that question ID we need another label. That one is for question, and after question we need another label for option 1. Okay, let me delete one thing, option 1, and the next level we are taking for the option 2, and option 1 by 1 we are going to take it 3, 4, and last one is for the answer. Okay, let me read one by one. Option 2, event. Option 3, read this text. Option 4, and answer. Okay, and after that we also need the fields and buttons for that. First, for the field we are using for this, and here I'm just placed it, and after that we also need a button here for the search. Okay, and for this fields we also need a text field, so let me place it one by one. Field, okay, one by one, sorry, text field, yeah. Text field 4, text field 5, text field 6, and text field 7. Okay, and the first we are going to increase the size of this. Okay, so I'm just selecting all the labels and making it as bold 20, going to the properties, and here I'm just selecting bold and I'm changing it to the 20, size is to the 20. Let me click on OK, and let me close this. After that we also selecting the text field here, making it as bold 20, and just moving to this bold, I'm just writing 20. OK, just close this. And after that we are also increasing the size of this button, making it as bold 20. Okay, let me close this. After that, first we increase reading this text and search. This one is button for the search the question, and after that we are also inserting the icon in it. That one is for the search icon I am using. Let me close this. You can see, let me read this text, remove this, and increasing the size to make it as 200. After that we are also increasing the size of this. Let me minimize this. Okay, and making it as 700. Okay, and let me check out the size. We are 1066. Yeah, perfect. And we are also increasing the size of this also, one by one. Okay, let me increase the size of this field 6, and at last we having 7. Let me read this text one by one. Remove this, read this text, remove. Text field 4 removed, text field 5 removed, text field 6 removed, and we also remove this. Okay, now the next thing is we need here buttons. So here we need two buttons. The first one is for the clear this text, for the first one is for to save, and or you can say update. So there I'm using writing update, and the next one is for the clear, and let me make it as selected and going to the properties and making it as bold 20. Okay, let me close this. Now we are selecting this update and going to properties. I am setting the icon, that one is save icon I am using here. Let me close this. After that we are using clear. There's a clear icon. Okay, and sorry, okay, selected. Now you can see it perfectly. Our form has been created. option 1 2 3 4 4 and all is created. Now we have to insert a background image. So for that, first we need to change the set layout to absolute layout. After that, we are inserting a label in it. Label, going to the properties, and here I'm just changing, and I guess all pages background admin. Okay, so let me place it perfectly on this form. Okay, let me double click on this, remove this label name. You can see this one is removed, and let me save it. Now you can see our front end part has been completed. Now we have to write the codes for the back end. So let's start. Now the first thing is we are going to do is, first we are going to connect this form with our admin home page. So here I'm just moving, and in this I'm just going to write the code in event and mouse clicked event. Okay, make sure you are writing the code in the mouse click event, and here just move in it, and I'm just going to copy this code, this as it is code in this event. And I already explained you about this code, open and all JFrame. So if you are not seen my video, previous video, just go and check on in my description. I already provided the link. So here I just need to new update dot set visible. I just need to write here true. Okay, it's working, it's showing error. Let me check it out. Okay, it's automatically getting resolved. Now we just need to write the codes in close JFrame. So here I'm just move to here, and here just need to write admin home dot open equals to 0. We are setting here, and set visible, I'm just writing here true. Oh, sorry, false. We should just need to write false. Now the close button is working now. Now we have to write the, let me make it a little bit left. Now we have to write the code in this search button. So I just move to the search button event. Okay, after that we just need to take the details. Okay, first taking a variable, a student ID, a string ID, we are just writing jtext field. That one is the first. From there we are taking the ID. Okay, after that, okay, and we also need to import. Okay, let me write here, import java.sql.asterisk. Okay, after that import project.connection provider class. Okay, and okay, this one is open, just me minimize it. And here we just need to again write try catch block in it, catch, and in this exception e, and here we just need to write, first we need to create the connection con equals to, we already have a connection provider class, so I'm using this dot get connection. Okay, after that we have to use statement to retrieve the data, creating the statement st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, and after that we are using result set rs equals to st dot execute query. You can see, and in this we just need to write here select star from question is our table name, where id equals to, and here just need to be the id, so id. Okay, after that semicolon, and after that if rs dot next first, and here we just need to write j text field, and we need to set text for the text field too, and set text here. We are setting the text here rs dot get string. We are taking the string, and that one is from 2. Yeah, and let me copy this, 1 2 3 4 and 5, I guess. Yeah, Let me change to 3, 4, 5, 6 and the 7. Okay, and let me also change it to 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Okay, after that we also need to disable our text field 1, or you can say ID number. Text field first dot set editable, and here I'm just setting the editable should be false. Okay, you can see. And after that we just need to write the code in update. So we are moving to, okay, one more thing. After displaying this, it may be the chance that any error or that ID does not exist. In that case we also need to display, okay, so JFrame JF equals to new JFrame, okay, JF dot always, okay, set always on the top true. I'm just writing, making our G option pan always on the top. That's why we are using this G option pan dot show message dialog here, and here I just need to hit JF, and in the text we are just writing question ID does not exist. Okay, and in the catch section we are also going to copy this same code, and here just pasting it here, catch block, and here I just need to change it to displaying the error whatever we are getting. So I'm just writing E. Okay, you can see the search button has been completed. Now we have to write the codes for the update. So I'm moving to the event action performed, and in this first we need to do is we just need to get the details from the particular fields, and after that we need to update. So one by one we are going to again string, taking the details, string ID equals to j text field. We are taking from text, get text from field 1. Okay, let me copy it 6 more time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. One by one we are going to change it, the name. The first is name, question name you can say. After that option OPT1, after that OPT2, after OPT3, after that OPT4, and at last we having ANSW answer. And we are going to change the text field, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Okay, you can see we are taking all the details of the question. After that we are using try catch block here, catch block here. Okay, and here I'm just using exception E, and in this we are going to first create the connection con equals to connection provider class we already created dot get connection. After that we are going to prepare the statement you are using here, prepared statement ps equals to con dot prepared statement here I'm using, and in this we are just need to write the query. Okay, so the query is update question and set name equals to, and the question mark comma opt1 equals to question opt1 equals to question mark comma, after that opt2 equals to question mark, okay, and after that opt3 question mark comma, opt4 equals to question mark comma, and after that a answer equals to question mark, okay, where id is equals to question mark, okay. You can see, and after that we just need to write here update question set name option. You can see after that we just need to write here ps dot set string here, string this one, and in this we are going to write first, and the first thing we are inserting is name. So let me copy this all, and 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. Let me change it to 1 by 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and after name we just need to display opt1 option 1, opt2, opt3, opt4. Yeah, after that we just need to display the answer, update the answer. After that we just need at last id, okay. And after this we just need to write ps.execute update, you can see. And after that we also need to display a pop-up message that successfully updated. So for that we are just going to use the previous this code. So let me copy this, and let me place it here, and we just need to display that successfully updated, okay. And we also need to refresh, or you can say delete all the details. So for that set visible and false, and the new visual we are setting update question dot set visible, and I'm just writing true. In the catch block we are again just need to copy the same code, and here just need to remove this, and here just need to write e, whatever the exception it will display. After writing this all, we just need to write little bit code for the clear. So I'm just moving to event action performed, and in this we just need to write here, let me move it a little bit up, and here just need to write j text field 1 dot set text, and we just need to write nothing, and 1 we are copying for all 2 3 4 5 6, okay, and one more 7 2 3 4 5 6 7, okay. And one more thing, we disable the jtext field 1, so we also need to make it as editable. So set editable, and we just need to here write true, okay. When we click on this it will editable. So let me run this admin module. We already connected update question with our admin home page. So let me run this, and let me click on the update question. You can see this form has been opened. Now we have only id number 1, so let me search it. You can see all the details of that question number 1 is display here. The correct answer is lowercase, but we are going to change it to the uppercase. So let me remove this, and let me paste it, and let me click on update. You can see a pop-up message successfully updated. Let me click on OK. You can see refreshed. Let me click on 1. Let me search it again. You can see update case has been displayed. Let me change to the lowercase again, because the correct answer is lowercase. Let me click on update. Successfully updated. Okay. And let me write anything here. You can see, let me click on clear. You can see it get clear. And let me search it 1. And you can see it's get changes. We cannot read this question ID. When we click on clear, you can see all we can write it here. And let me close this, and let me open this form. You can see it's working, and let me try to open this form. You can see a pop-up message, one form is already open. So this is all about my update question part of quiz or exam management system project. In the next video I'm going to create for the all question part of this project. So stay tuned with us, please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, Welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I created this update question part of a quiz or exam management system project. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this all question part of this project. So let's start. Let me close this application. Now the first thing is we need to create a new JFrame. So here I'm just creating new JFrame form, and here I'm just writing all question, clicking on finish. And the first thing is we are going to increase the size to 1066 comma 535. Okay, after that we are going to the properties, and first always set is to always on the top. After that we are going to remove the min max and close button from this, and after that we are going to set the location where this form will be open. So for that we are moving here, and the x-axis we are setting it to 150, and the y-axis I'm setting it to 183. Okay, so okay, just close this. Now save it, and the first thing is we need to insert here the label. So I'm inserting a label and going to the properties, and this one is for the all questions. So I'm selecting all question PNG images, and after that we are removing the label name here, and again we are inserting another label, and we are going to edit this text and setting it all question. Okay, and we also increasing the font size. Okay, and styles also. So first we are changing this style to this one, making it as bold and making it as 40. Okay, okay, just close this. Now one more thing, we just need to insert a button here to close this form. So for that we are taking this button, and in this I'm going to insert and close PNG images. Okay, let me edit this text and remove it. Let me place it perfectly side. Okay, and after that here we need a separator. So I'm just choosing it from the swing menu, and I'm going to place it here, and let me increase the size to max of this form. Okay, and after that we just need to insert a table here to display all the questions. So for that, here you can see there's a table option. Let me place it. Okay, and let me check out the size did not change or not. It's a 535. Let me set it to 535. Okay, it's not changing, so let me decrease the size by first. Okay, after that we will decrease it. It get changes 535. Okay, now let me increase the size of this table at left side. Okay, and right side also, and let me also increase the size a little bit down. Okay, and let me save it. Now you can see our form has created, and we also need to insert image in the background. For that we are changing to absolute layout. After that we are going to insert a label here, and going to the properties I am selecting an image, page, background, admin. Let me close this. Let me place it perfectly here, and let me double click on this. You can see here the name. Let me delete this, and after that we have to save. And now our front-end part has been completed. Now we have to write the code for the backend. So for that, first we are going to connect this page with the admin module. So I'm moving to the admin module, and in this we have to right click on this, uh, and going to event, and make sure you are moving to the mouse clicked event. And here you can see mouse click event has been generated, and I'm going to copy this code to this, and I will explain you about the open variable and all by using if else condition. So if you are not seen my previous videos, just go to description and check out my link. And we have to send this page to all question part. Okay, so set visible and true. Okay, you can see this one is connected with the all question. After that, we need to write the code in the close button. So double click on it, or you can see we can move into event action here. And in this, we just need to write admin home dot open equals to 0 and set visible true. Oh, sorry, false. Here I'm just going to write. Okay. After this, we need to write to display the details of questions in this table. So for that, first we need here a jar file that is rs2xml. So for that, first you need to Google it and download that jar file from Google and extract that file, and you just need to add it to the library. Just to add jar file, there is an option add jar file or folder. Just click on it, and you can see I just selected the folder location. That's why it's showing directly rs2xml. You can see our folder directory path. You can say just double click on it, and it will get added in our project, or you can say library. Let me show you. Click on it. You can see rs2xml jar file has been added. Okay. After that, we have to import to here package project package import java.sql dot asterisk. Okay. After that, import uh, project package with the connection provider class. After this, we need to display data. So if we are going to write the here we are going to write the codes. So try catch, and here I'm just writing exception e, and in this, okay, it's showing exception. What type of exception? I automatically get removed, not a problem. Connection con equals to, we have to connection provider class. You can see connection provider class dot get connection. After that, the statement st equals to con dot create statement, and after that result set rs equals to st dot execute query we have to use, and in this we have to write the query. That query is select start from, okay, I forget to space here, okay, question. We just need to write a table name. After that, we need to display the data in the table. So jtable dot set model, okay, and in this we just need to write db util, you can see dot result set table module, yeah, and in this we have to write the rs. It automatically taken, so you just not need to write it. Okay. After that, in the catch, any exception will be generated. In that case, we just need to display the message option pan dot show message here, message dialog null, and whatever the exception is, it will display. So our backend part is also completed. So let me run this admin home page. So run file. Let me click on all the questions. Okay, you can see all the details of the question ID. You can say 1, you can see the name, you can see the option 2, option 3, option 4, and you can see the answer also. Let me close it. Let me add some question. Let me add whatever writing. Okay, let me copy the option 4 here and let me paste it here. Successfully updated. Okay, let me close this. And here you can see all the details of the question number 2. So in this way you can add new question, and you can also see all the questions here. So this is all about all question. In the next video I'm going to show you how to delete any question in this project. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created all question part of this project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video I am going to create a new JFrame for this delete question part of this project. So let us start. Let me close this application, And first we need to create a new JFrame for that, and here just renaming it as delete question. Okay, clicking on finish. And first we are going to increase the size of this to 1066, 535. Okay, after that we are going to the properties, and here just clicking on this always on the top, and here we just need to click on it here, undecode it. And after that we have to set the location. So location is, for the x-axis, that location is 150, and for the y-axis 183. Okay, and just click on OK. Let me close this. After that, here we just need to insert a label for the PNG image. We are going to use it here, update question. Oh sorry, delete question. We have to writing for the delete question, so delete question. And let me read this text and remove this. After that we have to insert a text here. Let me rename it as delete question. Okay, and going to the properties, I'm also increasing the size is to making it as bold, and changing to this one and making it as 40. Okay, delete question, you can see. And after that we also need here button, so for that we're just placing it, and going to the properties, I'm selecting a close PNG image for that. And here just let me read this text, let me place it here, you can see. After that here we need a separator, so I just move to the swing menu, and here you can see the separator and place it here. And after that we are increasing the size to 1066. Okay, let me increase the size of this is to the max. Okay, you can see this one is of full size. Okay, after that we have to insert label here for the question ID. Okay, one by one, question ID. Okay, after that the next label we are going to take it here for, let me insert the label one by one. After that we are going to change it for the this one is for the question. After that option 1, option 2, option 3, option 4, and after that we have answer. Okay, we have answer. For that we are also taking an option, sorry, answer we are taking. After that let me change it, and the first thing is question. Okay, and after that we have to take option 1. Let me read this text, and option 2, option 3, option 4, and after at last answer. Okay, and for this we also need text field, so one by one we are going to place it. Text field here, text field 1, text field 2, text field 3, text field 4, text field 5, text field 6, and the last text field 7. Okay, and after that we also need a button to search. Okay, I just paste it here. After that we are first selecting all these labels and increasing the size is to making it as bold 20. Okay, going to the properties, I'm just selecting for the that bold, I'm selecting for the 20. Okay, let me close this. After that we also increasing the size of this fields one by one. We are selecting it and going to the properties, I'm just selecting it as bold 20. Okay, so let me click on OK. Let me close this and let me increase the size is little bit and we also increasing the size of this button. Let me make it as bold 20. Okay, let me close this. Let me minimize this also. Let me make it little bit down. After that, we are increasing the sizes to the 700. Okay, one by one we are increasing the size of this all the text fields. Okay, 700. Okay, let me change this to this button is for the search. Okay, let me change it to the search. After that, we have to insert here and PNG image, search PNG image. Let me close this. Let me read this text one by one. Edit this text 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the last one is our 7. Okay, and let me make this form little bit down. Let me select this all. Let me make it little bit down. Okay, after that we have to insert 2 buttons here. So I'm just selecting this button here and the button and one more button here. Let me select this and we are also making it as bold 20. Okay, 20. Okay, just close this. After that we are selecting one button and here I'm just delete. Okay, and the next one is for the clear, and one by one we are also going to insert icon for this. This one is for the delete. PNG image I'm going to use here, and for this we are using clear PNG image. Okay, we close this. After that we are placing it here. Let me make it little bit right also. And our form has been created. Now one more thing, we just need to insert an image in the background. So for that we are changing to the absolute layout. After that we are inserting a label here and going to the properties. I'm going to set an icon for this. The icon name is page background admin. Okay, let me place it perfectly on this form and let me double click on this again. Let me remove this label from here and let me save it. You can see our front end part has been completed. Now we have to write the code for the backend. So now the first thing is we are going to do is first we are going to connect this page with our home page. So for that we are just moving to design here and let me right click on this event and mouse click event. Make sure you are writing in the mouse click event, and here I just need to copy this code as it is code it here in this section and I just need to change it here. Let me remove this. After that we have to write delete question dot set visible and here just write true. Okay, after that we are moving again here to delete question and we just going to write the code in the event action performed of the close this application. Okay, so here first we are going to write here admin home dot open equals to 0. I already explained you about this open variable and all. If you are not seen my previous video, just go to description and check out the link. Okay, and after that we have to write the code for the search. So let me move to the event action performed. Before the writing in this part search, we need to import package. So let me import here, import java.sql.asterisk here, and after that import project package dot connection provide class, and after that we need to search. So for that we are moving to here and here I'm just writing string. string id equals to j text field. We are taking it from the text field 1 dot get text. Okay, and in this we are searching. After that we are using try catch block, catch exception. Okay, and in the try block, first we are going to create the connection con equals to connection provider class, connection provider dot get con. After that, let me make little bit down here. Statement st equals to con dot create statement. After creating a statement, we are using result set rs equals to st dot execute query, and in this we are going to write select star from. Okay, I forgot to make little bit space here. Okay, question where id is equals to double quotes plus plus id. Okay, and after that if rs dot first which exists, in that case we are just going to set the value j text field to dot set text here, rs dot get a string, and in just we just need to write here 2. Okay, let me copy this 2 3 4 5 and 6. Yeah, now one by one we are going to change it 3 4 5 6 and 7. After that we are also changing it to 3 4 5 6 and the last one is 7, and 7 is for the answer. Okay, after that we also need to disable our jtext field 1. So I'm just writing jtext field dot set editable. I'm just writing here false. Okay, and if that id does not exist, in that case we also need to write the code here. So first we are using JFrame, making it as top of the form frame. Okay, jf equals to new JFrame. Okay, after that jf dot set always on the top, and in this we are just writing true, and after that g option pan we are going to use to display the message successfully. So message value here gf, and here we are going to write the message like question does not exist, question id does not exist. Okay, and there is a maybe chance that any error occur while loading, so I'm just copying this same code and pasting in the catch block here, and here just removing this question id does not exist and writing here e. Okay, and you can see our search part has been completed. Now we have to write the codes for the delete part. Let me move to the event action performed, and in this we just need to write here, let me move a little bit up. Okay, and in this we have to take the again id number, string id equals to j text field, and we are taking from 1 get text, and after that we have to create again create connection and all, catch exception e. Okay, and here we have to write connection con equals to connection provider dot get con. After that we are going to prepare this statement, prepared ps equals to con dot create state con dot prepared statement. Okay, and in this we just need to write the query. The query is delete from question where id is equals to question mark. I'm just writing, and after that ps dot set string. Okay, and in this just need to write one, and here just you can see already written id, and ps dot execute update. Okay, and after that we also need to display pop-up message, so I'm just going to copy this. That's successfully updated, so I'm just pasting it here, and this I'm removing e, and just let me writing the message successfully deleted. Okay, let me delete it. After that we also need to set the set visible, and here I'm just writing false, and the new visible delete question dot set visible, this one is true. Okay, and if any error occur, in that case we are also going to display the, okay, so in that case we are just copying this. Okay, now our delete question part has been completed. Let me run this. Oh, one more thing, we did not write the codes for the kill layer button. Okay, let me move again to back to the delete part. Let me double click on this, and here we just need to write a little bit code. Here you can see j text field 1 dot set text, and here just setting the text nothing. Okay, double quotes just right here, 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, and one more, j text field 1 we need to set editable true. Okay, editable true, because we set it as false. After that 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, now it's completed. Let me run it again. Okay, let me click on delete question, and first we are going to enter incorrect id. Okay, 1 2 3 which are not exist in our, okay, question id does not exist. You can see the pop-up message. Okay, and if you just want to clear this from here, you can just need to clear button, click on this. Okay, after I just want to search for the id2 which exists in our database, so you can see all the details of this question id2 you can see here. Let me, after that you can see this one is get disabled, we cannot edit this. Okay, let me click on delete, successfully deleted. Let me click on OK. You can see, let me again write the id number 2. Let me search for it. You can see question id does not exist. Okay, let me click on delete question. You can see there's a one form is already open. Let me click on others, one form is already open. So this is all about delete question part. So in the next video I'm not going to create for the all student result, because the student does not give examination. So first you need to give exam. So first in the next video I'm going to create a new JFrame for the student module. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created delete question part of this project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. I'm not going to create all student result part, because first the student need to submit quiz or exam. After that we can see the results. That's why I am going to student module, and I'm going to create a new JFrame for that. Okay, so you can see this one is our student module. When we click on this, it will open a new JFrame. So I'm going to design a new JFrame for this student module. So first we need to create here a new JFrame. Now, so here we are going to create a JFrame student details. Okay, now you can see our form has been created. Now let me increase the size to 1366, 768, my screen size. After that we are going to the properties, and here I'm just removing the min, max and close button from this form, so undecoded. Okay, let me click on close. After that we are going to insert here the icon of the student. Okay, here just inserting the icon whose name is index student icon. Yeah, student icon png. After that we are removing the label name from this, And one more here label I am going to insert. This one is written is fill up the form. Okay, and we are increasing the size and font of this. Okay, or changing the font of this. Okay, so here just making it as bold and making it as 40, and we are also making it as this one font. Okay, let me click on OK. Let me close this. Let me make it little bit up. After that, we just need to display. Let me check the size of this frame. Yeah, this one is same. Now we need to display the date and time. Date, sorry, we just need to display the date. So I'm just writing date, and here we just need to another label to display that date. Okay, and going to the properties, we are increasing the size of this label, making it as bold 20. Okay, just close this. After that, here we need two buttons. The first one is for the get back to our index page. So here I'm just using back student png image here. You can see this one, and in this I'm just writing here back. Okay, and the text size we are also increasing here. Going to the properties, I'm making it as bold 20. Okay, 20. Okay, just close this and let me place it here. Now one more button here, we need to close this form. So going to the properties, I am using here close png image in it, and let me read this text and remove this, and let me place it at the top of side here. Okay, now here we need a separator. Okay, so I'm just moving to string menu here. You can see there is a separator option. Let me place it here perfectly on this form. Let me increase the size to the max of this form. So the size is 1366. Okay, let me increase the size. Okay, you can see this one perfectly fit. Okay, now here we need to take the details one by one. So first details we are taking is the roll number from the student. So for that we need to place here the label one by one. We are going to place it roll number. Okay, after roll number we are placing here the another label is that one is for name. Okay, after that we another label we are placing here. That one is a father name. Okay, after father name we are placing another label. That one is for the mother name. Okay, and after mother name we have to get the details for the gender. So here I'm just placing here gender. After gender, one by one we are inserting all the details. All the label name here. Contact number. Let me read this text. Contact number. Okay, and after contact number we want to take the details that email. Okay, after email we want to take the details for the 10th standard marks. Okay, or all what 10th. So I'm just writing 10th. After 10th we need to get the details for the 12th. Okay, so I'm just writing here 12th. Okay, after 12 we have to take the details for the graduation, and this one is for graduation. Okay, and after graduation we also need to take the address. Okay, so I'm just placing it address. Okay, you can see now for this we also need one by one the fields. You can see 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, and for these we also need here one by one we are going to insert the field for this. Okay, text field first we are placing for this, and for the other we are also one by one placing it for others. Name for father. Okay, for mother name. Okay, it should be a little bit up. After mother name we want to take the gender, so for that we are using combo works here. Okay, let me make a little bit up. Now after gender we also need a text field here. That one is for the contact, and after that we need another text field for the email, and after that we need three text fields for this 10th marks. Okay, 1, 2 and 3 text field we need here, and for the 12 we also need here three text fields. Okay, for 12 we also need three text fields. One by one we are placing it here, and for the graduation we also need here three text fields. Okay, if you've seen my quick overview of my project, then you can understand why are we using the three text field here. So first thing is we are going to increase the size this all the labels. So I'm selecting this all the label from here one by one, and going to the properties I'm increasing the size of this. So we are making it as bold 20. Okay, let me select this 20. Clicking on OK, you can see the size has been increased. Okay, after that we just need to increase the size of this. So let me select one by one. Let me make it a little bit down. Okay, one by one we are going to select this. Selecting all fields. Okay, going to the properties, I am making it as bold 20. Okay, close. Now okay, we just make little bit need to make little bit of space in this form. So let me select this all and make it little bit down here. You can see now. Okay, we also need to make little bit of space in this. Now you can see we place little bit of space. Now let me one by one increase the size of this. Let me make it as 300. Okay, let me make it 290, not a problem. Okay, one by one we are increasing the size of this all. Okay, father name it also need to be 290. We're increasing the size of this all. Okay, items should be also increasing the size. After the contact number size is also increased. After the email address we are also increasing the size of this. Okay, one by one, and after that we just need to increase the size of this one also. So first we are pasting little bit right side, and after that we are increasing the size of this field first, making it as 275. After that we are moving little bit right the 8, and we are also making it as 275 here, and we are increasing the size of this field is to the little bit, making it as 500. Okay, and after that one by one we are also going to do for all others. Okay, and here I'm just making it 275, and here okay, it's automatically get increases, not a problem. Let me decrease this. Let me make it as 275. Let me increase the size of this also, not a problem. And we are also increasing the size of 13, so I'm just making it as this one size. and we are also doing the same for the text field 15, increasing the size, making it 275 and making it 275. Let me select this 6 and let me make it little bit right. Okay, now the last field, that one is our 16. So here we just need to increase the sizes to max of this frame. So I'm just increasing the sizes to this one 1128, and after that we just need to save this. So for that we are placing here a button. Okay, and in this button I'm inserting an icon. That one is our save. Okay, and clicking, sorry, that was the wrong save icon. Okay, let me close this. After that, okay, let me move a little bit down, and in this we just need to write here save, save, and next. Okay, let me increase the size of this. Let me also make it as bold 20, bold 20. Okay, just close this. After that we are increasing the size of this. We are making a little bit bigger, so let me make it at the center. You can see, let me make it to the right center of this page. Okay, you can see. Now the first thing is we also need to do is we also need here some details. We just want to display some details. So for that, here we just need to place a text area. So I'm just placing a text area here, and in this I'm just going to increase the size a little bit, and let me increase the size it, and we just want to write it here. So I'm just already have some text, so I'm just directly going to copy it. Whatever you want to write, you can directly write it here, and also want to increase the size of this. Okay, so I'm just going to the properties, making it also bold 20, bold 20. Okay, let me close this. Let me make little bit small. Okay, you can see it perfectly fit in our screen. Now after this we just want to add background image. So for that we are going to setting the layout to absolute layout, and you can let me check out the form has been changed. No change. After that we are going to insert here label. I just place it here. Going to the properties, I am selecting an image. So page admin, not the page background student, we are selecting the image, and I'm just placing it perfectly on this form. Okay, now you can first we are going to remove, double click on this. You can see here the label. I'm just clicking on backspace. You can see this one is removed here, and let me save it. You can see our content part has been completed, but we also need to change a little bit in it, like we just need to remove this text field. Okay, one by one we are removing this, and oh sorry, that one is event has been generated, not a problem. Let me edit this text and remove this, and we also need to remove that event. So I'm going to the properties and the event. Here you can see the event has been generated. Let me remove this, and let me click okay, remove, and let me click on OK. Let me close this. After that, mother's name, let me remove this, and for the gender we are going to the properties and setting the item values. Okay, let me delete this all. Male, female, others, other. Okay, let me click on OK. You can see it get changes. Now first we are going to remove the contact. After that we are removing this email, and here in the 10th and 12th and graduation we need placeholder. But first we are going to write a one by one. Here in this we are writing the text enter university name. Okay, let me copy this and let me paste it in this field also, and in this field we are also need same. Okay, after that we are just need to write in the text field 8. So here we are taking the percentage, so enter percentage. Okay, let me copy this and paste it in this field also. Let me paste it here, let me paste it here. Okay, and this one is not a placeholder. We also need to write the code for the placeholder. First follow these steps. After that I will explain you how to make it as a placeholder. Okay, enter pass out year. Okay, after let me copy this and let me paste it in the field number 12 and in the field number 15 also. Let me paste it here. Okay, now the last one is for the address. So we just need to remove this, and one thing, select this all the six, this one, this one, this one, and percentage, and this enter pass out here. And going to the properties, first we are changing the color of this text, so we just need to here for ground, and this we just setting this color. I guess this one is 1533. Okay, you can see, and you can see this is look like a placeholder, but still this one is not a placeholder. This one is just like a text. We just need to write the code. So you can see this one is the fronted part has been completed. So let me run this and let me check out that fronted part is actually completed or not. So you can see here fronted part has been completed. So back button is also not any button is not working. So fronted part has been completed. Now we have to write the codes for the backend. So let's start. Now the first thing is we just need to display the date here. So just moving to the source, and we're also disabling the J text area editable false. So first we are setting the editable false. Okay, and I'm just writing false so that a student cannot edit this area. Okay, after that we are displaying the date here. So here just need to write simple date format. Here you can see after the d format we are taking a variable. The format equals to new simple. We are taking a date format, and in this we just need to write d small d, after that capital M, the small by. Okay, after that, and after that we are just writing date equals to new date. Okay, and after that we have to let me import here import JavaSQL date. We just imported it, not a problem. Okay, after that we have to display this date in level 4. So I'm just writing j level 4. We are selecting j level 4 dot set text. Okay, set text, and in this d format dot format, I'm just writing format, and in this we have date. Okay, it's showing error. Let me check it out. Okay, so let me remove this, and I'm just writing import java.sql. Okay, after that we are importing one more package, import java dot package. We are importing project package, the connection provider class, and it's showing still error. Let me check it out. No suitable constructor found update argument, so let me change it. So here I'm just importing import java.util, and in this I'm just importing date. Here you can see the error get resolved. After that let me move to this page, and after that we need to write the codes for the back button. So I'm just moving to the event action performed, and in this we just need to write here set visible false, and we have to set the new visible is our index page. So index and set visible true. Okay, and after back button we just need to write the codes for the close this JFrame. So we are just going to copy this code from the index page. Okay, we already written that code. For that you can see this one is a int a equals to JFrame pan show confirmation. I'm directly going to use it. I'm just moving to the action of that button. Okay, action performed. You can see I'm just going to copy it here and importing the suitable importing for JFrame pan. Okay, and You can see this is also started working. So let me check it by this, run this. Okay, let me run this. Okay, it takes few seconds. You can see date is working 352020. Let me click on back button. You can see, okay, you can see this one is moved. Let me click on, okay, we did not connect the student with that page, so let me click this also. So let me move to the index page. Here just need to double click on this. You can see we will move to the here, and here just need to write set the visible false, and after that new student details dot set visible true. Okay, okay, this one is get connected. Index page is also connected. Now we have to again move to the student details. Now we have to write the codes for this placeholder. So one by one we are going to write for this. First we are going to generate the event. That one is focused gained. Okay, this one is generated one by one. We are going to generate for this focus gained. Okay, in this sequence you just need to generate. Okay, because the text is same, that's why we are using that focus gain. Let me copy this text. Okay, let me move it again here, and you can see 3 has been focus gain generated. Now we have to write the codes in it. So first we just need to write here if j text field, this one is I guess 7, yeah, 7 dot get text dot equals double quotes enter. Just write the name here, and in this we just need to write here j text field, and we just need to write 7 and dot set text, and in this double quotes nothing, and after that j text field again 7 dot set foreground color. We are just color we are setting here that sorry, that color is new color, and I'm just writing 0 0 comma 0 comma 0. So I am just copying this code in 2 more here. You can see in the field 10 and field 13. Okay, okay, we just need to import this. So let me import. Okay, so just me paste it, and let me import the package, suitable package for this. So let me go to the top of that, and here I just need to import java.awt.color. Okay, we just need to import this color. Okay, and here color, you can see. Let me move to the little bit down. Here you can see all the error get automatically resolved. Now we have to change the field name. So here I'm just changing to the 10. So one by one we are going to change it. 10 10. Okay, and for this we are just changing to the 13 13 13 and 13. Okay, you can see. Now we have to do same for this event focus gained, focus event focus gained. We are generating events for this. Okay, event focus. Okay, this one is already been generated, so let me move to the next focus gained. Okay, the code is same, but we just need to copy this text. Let me copy this text, and let me use it here, and okay, let me copy this here, and just need to copy this text, this code here, and paste it here, and just let me change this from here. Let me remove this and copy this enter percentage to here. Okay, in here. Okay, let me paste it here, and let me copy this code in all others, like 2 others. Okay, 11 and this one is also okay. Now we just need to change the name of this. So this one is for the 8, and here we just need to change it for the 8. We also need to change to 8, okay. And after that, this one is for the 11, and this one is for 11, and this one is also 11, okay. And after that, you can see this one is for the 14, 14, 14, 14, okay. Now we again move into design section, and here we just need to write for this event, and again we are generating focus gain, and again we are just here again event focus gain, okay, generating the event for this, and for the pass out event focus gain, okay. Now here we are again moving to up, and I'm just going to copy this code here. Let me copy this, paste it in the this, and after that we are going to copy this text from this field. I'm just copying. Make sure that your text is same, otherwise placeholder will not work, okay. So just let me remove this and paste it here, and this was a field 9, okay. So 9, I'm just writing 9 here, just writing 9, okay, 9, okay. Let me copy this and let me paste it in 2 more, okay. You can see paste, paste, and again we just need to change the 12, 12, JText field 12, and this one is a 15, 15, and this one is for 15, and this one is 15, okay. You can see focus gain we having write the course, but after that focus loss we need to write. Focus lost we are generating one by one for the focus lost event focus lost, and again we are generating for this focus lost, okay. Okay, we just write the code in focus lost, okay, okay. That one is we just write the codes in the wrong way, so we just need to change it little bit in it, okay. This okay, let me change, move to little bit up, let me search. You can see this one is code here we just written, so we need to write the code in this focus gain, okay. So this one is our focus gain, the field for the 13, and we already okay. So here in this first we are going to write the code for focused lost, okay. So let me move to the field number 13, okay. For this we are first writing the code here focus lost, okay. If J text field, and this one is our 13, I guess, 13 dot get text dot equals, and that should be null, or you can say nothing in it. In that case we just need to write J text field in the 13, we just need to write here set text, and in this we are just going to write enter university name. So let me copy that text. You can see this one is, you just need to write, make sure that text is correct, otherwise it will not work, okay. And J text we are setting also the color of that, so 13 dot set foreground, okay, foreground color. You can see a new color we are setting here, color 153 comma 153 comma 153, okay. This one is code for the focus gain, and this one is code for the focus lost, okay. So let me copy this and let me move again to our down, and here you can see focus lost. For here I just need to copy this code same as it is code, okay. And we just need to change the text field name, okay, 7 7 7, okay. We just need to move to this 10, here I'm just writing 10 10, okay. Now again we are moving it here. Now again we are generating the event focus focus lost focus focus lost. You can see we are generating for the focus lost, okay. And after that we just need to copy the same code for this 3, but in little bit change in the text. So here we just need to copy this text enter percentage. So let me copy this and let me change it enter university name to enter percentage. Okay, just let me copy this and let me paste it here. One more time in here, and after that we just need to change the field's name. So this one is for the 8, and after that this one is also 8. After that this one is 11. After that we having field I guess 14. Okay, 14, and this one is also 14. Okay, now the last we have to set the place this one. So we are also generating for the focus lost. One by one we are going to do that. Event focus lost, focus event focus lost. Okay, so again we just move little bit up and I'm just pasting it code here. Okay, and in this we just going to again to here and just copy this text Ctrl C, you can see, and let me change enter percentage to enter pass out here. After that just copy this code in all on others too, paste, and here also I'm going to paste it here. Okay, now we are moving it little bit up, and here just need to change the name of that. So this one is for the 9. Okay, this one is 9. Okay, after that we are just changing it to 12. Okay, so here 15. So our placeholder part has been completed. So let me run and check out this out. Okay, so let me click on this. It's working. So I'm just writing CBSE. Okay, it's working. Let me check out this 50. Let me check it out one by one. Okay, just 2103. Okay, let me check it out all. It's working or not. You can see it's working. Okay, so our placeholder part has been completed. Now we have to just need to write the save and next button. Okay, so let's start. Let me close this application. Okay, now we have to write the codes for the save button. So I'm just moving it here. Let me make it right, and event action performed. Okay, and here we just need to write. Before writing this, we just need to create a table. So for that we are just moving to the Mysql database 1 2 3 4 5 6 my database password. I'm just clicking use. Our database is QE quiz exam management system, and in this we just need to create a table with these fields. You can see that I already provided this query in our description. So just go there and you get the query. Okay, and you can see the fields roll number, name, father name, mother name, gender, contact number, email, 10th university name. You can see 10th percentage. You can see all. After that, at last you see the address, and at last you also seeing a marks. And here I'm just setting the marks initially at a 0. Okay, so let me copy this query, and so here I'm just copying this and let me click on enter. You can see table has been created. Let me show the description. Student. Okay, here you can see all the details: roll number, name, father name, mother name, gender, contact number, email, 10th university, percentage pass out, 12th university, percentage pass out, graduation, and you can see all the details, okay, of the column. Okay, after that we just need to write here the codes. So first we have to take the variables. Okay, roll number we are taking, and J text field, this one is we are taking from the text field 1. Okay, dot get text. So let me copy this 17 more time, because we need here 17 a total 18 variable. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17. Okay, so let me make it as perfect. Now we are going to change variable name one by one. So after roll number, the next is our name. Okay, so I'm just copying it here, And if you need the query, just go to description. I already written this query there. Okay, a name, after name, father name. Okay, let me copy this. Let me paste it here. After father name, the next one is for the mother name. Okay, so let me copy this one by one for the mother name. Okay, and we also need to change this field we are taking it. We'll do it later. Okay, so first we need to change this gender, mother name after the gender. So gender is a combo box. We are taking details from the combo box, so we just need to change it. So string, and here we just need to write j combo box dot get selected item. Here you can see selected items we need to select. Okay, after gender we just need to copy the contact number. Okay, let me paste it here. Contact number, after contact number the next is email. Okay, let me paste it here, email. Okay, email. After email, 10th university name. Okay, so let me paste it here, 10 university name. And after that 10th percentage, one by one we are going to do that. Percentage, after percentage, passing out of 10th class year, you can say. And I'm just removing it one by one. And after 12 university name, let me copy this and let me paste it again here. Okay, let me move a little bit down. You can see one by one error get automatically resolved. 12 percentage. Okay, after percentage we just need to 12 pass out year. Okay, so I'm just writing 12 pass out year. And after pass out we have to be graduation university name. Let me copy this and paste it here. And after graduation person name we having percentage, so let me change it, percentage. And after graduation percentage we have to take year, you can see. And after that we have to address. Okay, and address. And after address, at last we need to insert the marks, or so we are taking a variable as a marks. Okay, and we just don't need any text field, we just need here to insert 0. So I'm just setting it to the 0. Now let me move it again at the top, and you can see for the name 2, text field 2 we are using, for 3 we are 3 using, for father name we are using 3, for mother name I am using 4, and for the contact number I am using 5. Let me check it that we are following the correct sequence or not. Contact number, let me go to the properties. It should be 5. Okay, you can see this one is 5. Okay, after 5 we just need to write for the email, this one is 6. And after that we having 7 for the 10th university. After that we having 8 and 9. One by one we are following the sequence. 10, and this one is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and the last one is 16. Okay, so you can see we are able to store these details in our variables. Now we have to insert these details in our database. So for that try catch block, we just need to write first try catch block to suppress the exception. Try catch, and in this exception e, so I'm just writing, and connection con equals to connection provider dot get con. Okay, and after get con we just need to display prepared statement. PS equals to con dot prepared statement, and this one you are selecting. And after that in double quotes, we just need to write the query insert into, okay, into student and the values, okay, and in this we just need to write 18 question mark, okay. So I just need to copy this and paste it here. 2, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, okay. After that we just need to write here ps.set string, and I'm just writing string and this first, and I'm just going to write roll number, okay, and let me copy this, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, okay, 17 time. So this one is a total 18, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, okay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 and 18, okay. And after we also need to change the name here. You can see name. After that we are inserting, after roll number we are inserting name. After that we are inserting father name. After father name we are just inserting mother name, okay, mother name. And after mother name we just inserting gender, okay. After gender we are inserting here contact number, contact number. After contact number we are just inserting email. After email we are inserting here 10th, so 10th university name. After university we are inserting for the percentage 10th percentage. After 10th percentage we are inserting the passing out year, so passing out year. After passing out we are just inserting 12 university name. After percentage, after that we are inserting percentage. After percentage we just need to insert here passing out year. After that we are inserting graduation, graduation university name and the graduation percentage, and at last for the graduation passing out year. After that for the 17 we are just inserting the address, and after address we are inserting marks, okay. So one more line of the code we just need to write here. ps dot execute update here, and it will store in our database. Now if any error generated, so in that case we are just writing in the catch block show message here dialog null, okay. And when it will save, it will move to the next page. So that page is instruction student page. I will explain in next video. First let me execute this, and we also need to transfer data, or you can say roll number, from this page in next page like instruction page. So I will explain you in next video all that part. So let me run this and let me check out it's working or not. Okay, it's running. Now first I'm writing the roll number to 10025. After that I'm just writing name Gaurav Kumar, and after that we are writing Sunil Kumar. I'm just writing Nisha Kumari, and I can select the gender male. I'm just selecting, and roll number mobile number, sorry, I'm just entering here, and after that I'm just writing email address, okay. After that we just need to write the CBSE university name and percentage. I'm just writing 80 and pass out 2010, okay, 2010. I'm just writing here CBSE. I'm just writing, and the percentage I'm writing 58, like we are selecting 2012. And after that university name TU, I'm just taking and just selecting 75, okay, and just writing 16, Okay, after that here we just need to write the address Patna, Bihar. I'm just writing India. Okay, let me click on save and next. It's saved, but we did not do anything, so let me close this application and let me check it out. Okay, this one is for the description. Let me select from student. Okay, so you can see all the details of that. Okay, so let me run it again and fill up the form, and there's I just paste a pop-up message successfully updated. Okay, I will remove this. Okay, the confirmation, you can see I'm just so message I'm displaying here, null, successfully updated. Okay, so let me run this again. Let me fill this form. You can see the details. Let me click on save and next. You can see it successfully updated a pop-up message. So you can see it's showing that it's successfully updated. So let me check out the database. You can see there's a 100225 and 100226. You can see the marks is 0 right now because quiz has been not submitted. Or so in the next video I'm going to create a new JFrame for instruction of the student. Okay, so I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created this JFrame in the student module. If you are not seen my previous video, just go to description and check out the link. When we click on save next, it will move to the next page. So we are creating a next page. That name of that page is instruction a student page. Okay, so let me create a new JFrame. Instruction a student. Clicking on finish. Now you can see one page has been created. Now let me increase the size 166,768. Let me click on OK. After that, we are going to the properties, and first we will remove min, max and close button from this form. So let me click on it here. Let me close this. After that, we are placing it here a level 1, and going to properties, I am setting an icon. So the icon name is index student. Okay, this one icon. After that, we are removing this text from this. Okay, and we are again inserting one more label here and just renaming it as instruction. Okay, and going to the properties, we are increasing the font size. Okay, and changing the font style also, and making it as bold, and we are making it as bold 20. Okay, we are making it as bold 40. Okay, just let me close this. Let me make it a little bit up. And now after that, we just need here a separator. Okay, so I'm just moving to the swing menu, and here you can see there's a separator. I'm just placing it perfectly on this, and let me increase the size to 1366,768. Let me increase the size. Okay, let me make it a full screen. Okay, now the next thing, we need to display the instructions. So for that, I'm using text area. Here you can see where text area, here you can see. Let me place it perfectly, and let me increase the size to this, and let me also increase the size to top, and let me also at the right side, and let me also downside also. Okay, let me place it here. Okay, after that, we are also need to do is we just need to insert the text. So we already saved whatever you want to display. You can just copy it and paste it here. So I'm just pasting here. Read text, and I'm just paste it here. And after that pasting, I'm going to increase the size of this text. So I'm making it as 25, bold 25. We are making it as 25. Okay, So let me close this, and you can see, let me make it a little bit up. You can see it fit. And after, let me also increase the size a little bit down. Okay, you can see all the best. After that, here we need to one button, so we can start the quiz. So I'm just here and going to properties, first increasing the size. We are making it as bold 36, the sizes of this button text, you can say. And let me make it a little bit up, and let me decrease the size 136. Yeah, it's perfect. Let me read this text, and here I'm just writing start quiz slash exam. Okay, and you can see, let me make it at the center. Okay, let me make it to the center, okay, of this page. And you can see our form has been created. Let me run this and let me show you. You can see it perfectly. Now let me close this application, because it is not having close button, that's why we're using that way to close this. After that, we just need to insert an image in the background of this page. So for that, first we need to change the set layout. So set layout, absolute layout. After that, we are inserting a label here, going to the properties, and here I'm just using pages. Okay, pages student. Okay, we are selected, and now let me place it perfectly on this form. Okay, you can see perfectly placed it here, and let me double click on this form, and you can see here the label name, just removing it and save this. Okay, after that, this happened. After this form design has been completed, front end part, now we have to transfer data, you can say roll number, from this page, it's loading, this roll number to instruction page. So for that, we just need to do is, we are again move to the instruction student page, and here we just need to copy this. Okay, and here I'm just copying this, and and here you can see there's an error generated, but we just need to write here string and taking a variable roll number, and I'm taking roll number 1. Okay, and one more thing, we are declaring a variable here, public string. Okay, string, and here I'm just taking roll number. Okay, after that, this one, if, let me go to the student module, after that you get a better in way. Okay, here you can see, let me remove this message, pop-up message, and setting visible, I'm setting here false, and after that, new, what we do in the previous all others pages, like instruction, a student, and dot set visible, and just write here true. But in this case, we just need to write whatever we don't want to transfer data. Here you just need to the name. I just want to transfer the roll number, so I'm just writing roll number variable. Okay, roll number. You can see there's already variable that we are created. You can see student string roll number. You can see, and when we move to the next this page, it will execute this constructor. Okay, so let me display the roll number, g option pan dot show message, and null I'm just writing, and I'm just want to display the roll number. Okay, 1. So let me run this so that you can see that the roll number is transferred from this page to that page or not. So let me run, let me insert these details. So here I just fill the details. Now let me click on save next. You can see the first, you see the roll number, because whenever the page is loading, and that time it executed, it means that the data has been transferred to the next form. Okay, let me click on OK. You can see we move to the instruction page. So this is all. And one more thing, we also need to disable this so that a student cannot edit this. Okay, so for that we just need to write one line of the code, so in this, and here we just need to write set editable. Okay, the first thing we just need to write j text area. I'm just writing text area dot set editable. I'm just writing false. Okay, and we're also removing this roll number field. Okay, and here one more thing I'm going to do is roll number equals to roll number 1. Okay, here I just inserted this roll number which we are getting from previous page, and we are storing in this so that we can transfer this data from to the next page. So we also need to transfer data from next page, so we need to create a one more page here. So creating new JFrame quiz exam student page. I'm creating this one is our examination page. Okay, and we need to transfer data from instruction page, this page, to this page. So we need to transfer roll number, this roll number. So for that, our roll number is stored in this variable, so we need to transfer data to this variable. So first we need to create a constructor which will receive roll number. So for that I'm just writing it here, and in this I'm just writing string roll number. Okay, and we just need to transfer the data, this roll number. Okay, so we just need to event here, and here we just need to write set visible false, and the new visible I'm just writing a quiz, and this one string roll number dot set visible true. Okay, in this way we transferred that roll number from student details page to instruction page, and after instruction page we move to the last second page, that one is quiz page. So this is our main part of our this project. So in the next video I'm going to create for this quiz or exam a student page. Okay, I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created this instruction student part of my quiz or exam management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. And here you can see there is a button. When we click on start quiz, it will move to the new JFrame, and in this we are going to design for the quiz. So let's start. Let me move to the design section, and first we are going to increase the size to 1366,768, and after that we are going to remove min, max and close button from this form. So I'm just moving it a little bit down, and here you can see undecoded. Okay, just click on it and close it and save it. Now here first we are inserting the label here. So here I'm just inserted the label and going to the properties, and here I'm just selecting the index student PNG image, and after that I'm going to remove this label from it, and again we are inserting another label here, and in this I'm just writing the text that was is welcome. Okay, and here I'm going to the properties, increasing the size of this font. Okay, so making it as bold and making it as 50. Okay, and after that we are just selecting this one. Okay, one more thing, we just need to insert here panel. So let me place a panel on it, and let me make it a little bit down, and this panel we are placing it at the top of this form, and we are making it 1366 full size of this, and let me make it a little bit big. Okay, after that we are placing this form on it, this label on it, and we are changing the color of this is to this one. Okay, you can see this one color, and okay, you can see, let me decrease the size a little bit. Okay, not a problem. And after the welcome, let me make it a little bit up. Okay, and now we have to display the date. So here I'm just placing another label, And for display the date, we are also placing another label. Let me make it as date. Okay, and here we just need to display the date, so leave it. Okay, after that we just need to here display total time. Okay, so let me read this text. Total time we are, and after that we just need another label here. That one is used for like 10 minutes we are giving the time to the student. Okay, so we are just writing that. After that we need another label. That one is for time taken. Okay, and after that the first label we are taking it for here, let me read this text and making it as 00, and this one is for the minute, and taking another table label here for second. Okay, now we increasing the size of this text. Let me select this label one by one. Okay, and I'm going to the properties, making it as bold 20. Okay, 20. Okay, just close this. Now let me make it little bit up first, and let me select this and place it little bit up. Okay, and let me select this and make it little bit down, and we also want to change this time color. We are changing it to red color. Okay, so I'm just selecting it red and clicking on OK. Let me close this. Okay, this one is, so background color is get changed, so we just need to change the forehead color, not a problem. Okay, just make it, just reset this. Okay, now you can see header has been completed, our header has been completed. Now we have to display all the details of that student, so for that we are just placing here panel. Okay, and increasing the size it little bit. Okay, and we are increasing the size little bit down. Okay, not that much, and making change in the color. We are setting this color as it is the same. Okay, just click on OK, just close this. Now the next thing is we just need to insert label here, so I'm just placing the label here, and just this label is for the roll number. Okay, and after that we need another label. That one is for display the roll number. Okay, and one more thing here, we just did not write this, and after roll number we need here another label. That one is for name. Okay, and for the name we are also placing here another label. Let me read this text one more thing, name, and here, and next we are displaying the total numbers of question, total question. Okay, and the total question is 10, so for that we are also displaying here label. Let me read this, make it as 10. Okay, and after that we need another label to display question number, which question is right now. Okay, question number, and for that we also need another label. Okay, that's why placing here. Let me read this and make it as 00. Okay, after that question number we need another label to display the marks of 10 by that student. So here I'm just writing your marks. Okay, and after that we also need to display the marks. For that we are also using another label, and here I'm just writing 00. Okay, and after this we are increasing the text of all this, so one by one we are selecting this all. Okay, and Okay, this one is not getting selected. So going to the properties, I am making it as bold 20. Okay, 20. Let me click on OK. Let me close this. Now let me decrease the size of this panel. Okay, and let me change it. The roll number is to 10000. Okay, and let me change the name is to like God of Kumar. Okay, and let me make it little bit right, and let me make it little bit also right. Okay, now you can see our header and left navigator, you can say, for the display the details has been completed. You can also increase the size of this, not a problem. And after that we just need to display the question. So for that we are also using a label here. I'm just placing a label here, and let me read this text, and I'm just writing question demo, and here I'm just writing question mark. After that we just need to display the options. So I'm just using the question, sorry, I'm just using radio button. Okay, radio button 1. Options, for that I'm using radio button 2, and the radio, okay, radio button 3. I'm just placing it one by one. Radio button 3. Okay, after radio button 3 we are inserting the radio button 4. Okay, these are our options. Okay, and after that we need here 2 buttons. Let me first check the size of this frame. It once says this is correct, and we also need to increase this size of this. Okay, so I'm just making it the panel size is max of this form. Okay, and after that you can see we are increasing the size of this. Okay, we are selecting this and going to the properties, making it as bold. We are making it as 20. Okay, let me click on OK. You can see close. You can see here. After that, here we need 2 buttons. The first button is for the next, and I'm just going to the properties and inserting the icon first, next PNG image in it, and let me read this text, and I'm just writing next. And after that we just need another button. That one is for the submit. So here we just need another button. Let me place it here, and let me read this text, submit. Okay, and I'm just inserting a image in it. That one is our save, you can say save PNG image I'm going to use here. And going to the properties, I'm increasing the size of this, so I'm making it as bold 20. Okay, just close this, make it a little bit right. No. I'm selecting this one. Okay, and this one should all okay. Now let me check out the form size 1366768. Perfect. And let me make a little bit this down. Let me make a little bit down. Okay, now we have to insert an image in the background of this form, and we also need to overlap this J panels to this. So for that we just need to change the layout, set layout, absolute layout, and after that we are increasing the size of this and making it, you can see this one is both look like connected. After that we are inserting a label here, and going to the properties, I'm inserting a page background student. You can see this one image. I'm going to insert it perfectly on this form. Okay, it get changes. Okay, let me, okay, why it's overlapping, let me check out why it's this error I have. Okay, not a problem, you just need to do this way. Okay, and I'm just placing this here perfectly, you can see, and just need to double click on here, and we just need to remove this label name here, and just need to save. So let me run this and let me show you. Okay, you can see our front-end part has been completed. Now we have to write the codes for the backend. So let's start. Now it's time to write the codes. So for moving to the source, and here we are going to import Java project package with the connector provider class, and after that we are importing java.sql.asterisk. Okay, after that we are importing import java.awt. So I am first importing all which I am going to use in this. Okay, so just follow it. Event dot action event. Okay, after that we are going to import here import java.awt.event dot action listener. Okay, after that we are importing import java.util dot date here. Okay, and one more thing, we are importing import java dot swing dot timer. Okay, it's showing here. So java x dot swing dot timer. Okay, import this all, and after that we just here going to declare 4 to 5 variables here which I am going to use in it. This, okay, public string, and first I'm taking question id equals to double quotes, I'm setting it 1. Okay, after that we are declaring public string answer equals answer, just answer. After that public int equals we are taking a variable, that one is min equals to minute, you can say. And after that we are declaring another variable public int seconds equals to 0, and public int marks equals to 0. So declare these variables. After that we just need to write the codes in this, and you can see there is a string roll number. So in the previous video I just show you how to transfer, or you can say from this page to this page, the roll number. So if you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link, and I highly recommend you to go and watch that video. Okay, after that first we are going to write the codes for the date. Okay, so I'm just also commenting that because this video is going to be so big. Simple date format, I'm just going to import here date format, and I'm just writing d format equals to new simple date format, and I'm just writing here dd dash capital M dash small y. Okay, after that we are just going to write date small and new date equals to, and after that j label, and which label we need to display the dates. So let me see, label number 4 we just need to display the date. So I'm just moving to the label number 4, set visible, set text here we just need to write, and in this d format dot format, and you can see date. Okay, and this one is code for the date, and after that in double quotes we just need to write here display first question and student details. Okay, we are going to write the codes now for the first question. When which page will be loaded, then first question will display and student details. For that we are writing the code. So that one is connected with database. That's why we are writing try catch block here. Okay, exception E, and in this try block we just need to create the connection con equals to connection provider dot get con kalash method, and statement st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, after creating a statement we need result set rs equals to st dot execute query. Here you can see, and in this we just need to write here select star from student where roll number is equals to, you can see the roll number. Here you can see the roll number we are taking from previous page, and here just need to write roll number. You can see it's working. After that we just need to write while. Okay, while. Okay, we just not need to write this while. Okay, it's while. Okay, let me delete this all. What type of error we are getting here? Okay, here we did not write here double quotes, that's why it's showing error. So you can see error get resolved. After that we just need to write while rs dot next. Okay, and here just need to write j label. We just need to check that in which we just need to display the name. So let me check out the label 13. In label 13 we just need to display the name of that student. So let me check it out. Label number 13 dot set text, and here just need to write rs dot get string, and here I'm just writing 2. Let me open the database, and I guess the second number is for, okay, it get closed. I think I write the incorrect password. Okay, use quiz exam management system, select star from student. Okay, you can see the second number is for the name. Okay, so let me here you can see inserted the name. And one more thing, we also need to display the roll number. So let me go to the properties and check out the label name, and this one is for the 11. So here I'm just writing, here we just need to write j label 11, I guess, yeah, 11 dot set text. In this we just need to display the roll number. You can see automatically it will display after that. And after writing this we just need to display the question. Okay, so the first question, so that's why we are using result set again, rs1 equals to st dot execute query and double quotes. I'm just need to display the question. So here I'm just writing the query select star from question where id is equals to double quotes and plus and the question id which I already declared. And okay, and this one is the first question, while rs1 dot next. Okay, double quotes, bracket, and in this first we are, so let me check out the question table. Select star from question So the first is for the ID. So first we need to display the ID. So the question number, you can say the question number should be displayed here. So in the level 17 we need to display the question. So I'm just writing J level level 17 dot set text. Just writing here rs1 dot get text. Okay, rs dot get string, sorry, and here just need to write 1. After first we inserted the displaying the question ID. After that we just need to display, let me check out in the table. After that we just need to display the name. So name should be displayed in this level, question demo level. Let me go to the properties and check out the label. This one is level 20. Okay, so I'm just writing J level and the 20 dot set text, and in this rs2 dot rs1 dot set string, get string, and here we just need to write 2. Okay, after one by one we just need to options. So for the radio button 1 dot set text, and here just writing as rs1 dot get string and 3. So we just need to copy this 2 3 4. Okay, let me change this 2 3 4, and this one we also need to change it 4 5 and 6. Okay, after that we just need to there's a variable answer we are already declared here, and in this I'm just writing the answer rs1 dot get string. You can see the 7 column we are inserting here. Okay, and if any exception will be generated, in that case we are just writing a J option pan dot show message setting null. Okay, and you can see question and details of the student has been generated. Now the next thing is we just want to hear timer. So we also going to write the codes for the timer here. So I'm just writing time program here. Okay, so first thing is set location. So I just set the location relative to, you can see, and this. Okay, after writing this we just need to write time equals to new timer. Okay, timer, and in this we are writing 1000. It means that 1 second, 1000 is equals to 1 second. Okay, after writing 1000 we just need to write a new action listener. Okay, you can see this one, and okay, it's automatically get generated. One more thing, we just need to declare a variable. So I am just declaring a variable here above this. Okay, timer time. Okay, let me move it again. You can see error get resolved. Now let me delete this all. Okay, let me make delete this. So here you can see error, just need to write here semicolon. You can see error get resolved. After that we just need to write codes in between. Let me remove a from here. After that we just need to write here z label. So first we need to set the second. So let me move right, and this one, let me check out the name of this level. So this one level is 9. Okay, so J level 9 I guess this one is 19, so I'm just 9 dot set text, and here I'm just writing text, and in this we just need to write a string dot value of, in this we just writing second, and j label, and that one is 8 dot set text, and in this I'm just writing a string value of minute. I'm just writing minute, min, and after that we are just writing if sec means second is equals to 60. Okay, and in this, okay, double equals, there should be a double equal, and equal, then sec is equals to 0, set to the 0, and minute is plus plus, and if minute is equals to 10, in that case we just need to do is timer dot stop. Okay, okay, it's showing error, sorry, there we just need to write time dot stop, and here we just need to here I'm going to create a to method. I will write here codes after that, and we just need to write the here, and here we are going to do that answer check, and submit. These two method I'm going to create. Okay, and this two will be executed if the time will be reached to the 10 minutes. Okay, so I will explain you about this method. Don't worry if it will generating a exception or it wrong. Okay, after that here we just need to write sec plus plus second plus plus. Okay, and after this we just need to write timer dot start. Okay, time dot start. Okay, let me save it. Now we are going to create first two method here, so I'm just writing here. Okay, so void public void, and the first is answer check. Okay, and after that we are public void question. Okay, and after that we are creating third method public void submit. Okay, now one we are going to write the codes in this, so let's start. A string, first we are taking a variable string and student answer. Okay, and equals to double quotes, just writing null here. After that if j radio button 1 is selected, in that case we just need to student answer equals to j radio button 1 dot get selected. Okay, get get selected. We just need to write here get text, get text. Okay, and after that we having else condition, else if condition, else if we just need to write the same code. Okay, let me remove this and paste it here, and here just need to here change to, and here we are also changing to 2. Okay, after that we also need else if condition and pasting it here, and we just need to write here 3, and here I'm just writing 3. Okay, and else condition, that one is our last condition. In this we just need to write here student answer equals to j radio button 4 dot get text. Okay, after that we just need to write, we just need to match the answer. So in for that, student answer dot equals the answer which we retrieve from our database, okay, should be match. If they match, in that case we are just doing is marks equals to marks plus 1. Okay, after that string, we are taking a variable string marks 1 equals to a string of, converting this int value into string form. Okay, and I'm just writing marks. Okay, after that we are just writing displaying this marks in our label. So let me check out the label name, and your marks, this one, going to the properties, I'm going to check out, this one is level 19. Okay, so we just need to display j label, and this one is 19 label dot set text, and this one is a marks one. Okay, after that we just need to change the question number. So this one is for the equal the marks, check the correct answer. Okay, and after that we also need to change the question. So for that we are just writing the codes in it, question number change. Okay, or you can say question ID we are changing here. So for that, let me make it a little bit down first. After that, int question, okay, question ID we are taking here, question ID 1 equals to integer dot parse int. Here I'm just taking, and question ID, this one is a variable we already declared. Okay, so question ID 1 is equals to question ID plus 1. Okay, and after the adding we are setting the question ID is equals to string, we are changing it to the values of. Okay, and I'm writing question ID 1. Okay, you can see question ID is also get changes here. After that there's a one more condition, like if we reach to the question number 10, last question, in that case hide next button. Okay, for that we are writing the codes. So here just write if question ID dot equals, you can see double quotes, and I'm writing 10. In that case j button 1 dot set visible, and this one is visible, I'm just writing here false. Okay, you can see. After writing this we just need to write for the question. So we already write the code for the question, so I'm just directly going to copy it from here. You can see like this one, this part of the code we just need to make it little bit, change it from there, and I'm just going to copy it here. Okay, and from here we just need to delete this part of, okay, just let me remove this. Okay, now it's working. Now question will be generated though, so question method is completed. Now we need to move to the submit button. Okay, so here we are just writing the codes for the submit string. First we are taking the variable, so roll number we are taking, and we are taking the roll number. Let me check out the label name, and this one is level 11. Okay, so j level 11 dot get text. Okay, we created the roll number. After that answer, first we are using the answer check method here. Like when we submit, it also need to check the answers. Okay, so try, and in the try and one and catch block also, catch exception. Okay, and here we just creating the connection con equals to connection provider dot get connection, and in this statement st equals to con dot create statement, and st dot execute update here, and in this we just need to write the code update student set marks equals to single quotes, double quotes. Okay, and in this, okay, let me make it little bit space. After that, marks equals to marks variable. After that, where roll number is equals to the double quotes, and I'm just writing the roll number. Okay, and after updating, we just need to set visible. Okay, we just need to make it as, okay, when we set submit, then let me make a pop-up message. Okay, so dot show message. Okay, message dialog null, and here I'm just displaying the marks. Okay, so for that we just need here a variable we are creating, string marks 1 dot string dot values of, okay, string values of, in this we just need to write marks. Okay, and here I'm just displaying the marks 1. Okay, it will only display the message, and we also create a new JFrame in the next video also, so that's why we are not sending into the next page. Okay, here, and we also need to display a message here, j option dot show message dialog here, just null, showing the exception. Okay, after that we just need to move to the design section, and we just need to move to the button 1, next button, moving to the event action performed, and here we just need to call two methods. The first one is answer check method, and the next thing is question method. Okay, after that we just need to write the codes for the submit. So I'm moving to the event action performed. So here I'm just moving here. If I'm taking a variable here, int a equals to j option pan dot show confirm dialog. Okay, and I'm just writing null. Okay, and I'm just writing, do you really want to submit? I'm just writing here, and after that I'm select double quotes select, and after that we also need to set the option j option pan dot yes no option. You can see if a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes. Okay, in that case we just need to execute two method, answer check method and submit method. Okay, you can see, and one more thing, when we you can see there's a 4 option. Now when we select one, and we can also select the others. So we need to write a code that only one radio button will be selected. So for that we just need to write the codes. So here I'm just writing, we move a little bit up, and in this we just need to write if J radio button 1 is selected, in that case J radio button 2 dot set selected false. Okay, else condition, okay, this one is, and in the same way for the others, like for 3 and 4, 3 4. So one by one we are going to generate this event action performed, event action performed, event action performed. Okay, let me move a little bit up, and I just need to copy this code here and paste it here. One by one we also need to change it here. Let me make it 2, and in this I'm just need to remove 2 and 1. I'm just need to write here 1 3 4, and I just need to write here, paste it here 3, and here we just need to write 1. Okay, 2 1 4, and let me paste it here, and here just need to write 4, and here just need to remove 4, and just need to write 1. So now we also need to write few lines of the code to clear our radio button. So I'm just writing the code in method insert check method. Okay, after the checking answer. Okay, here in down of question change. Okay, I'm just writing clear J radio button. Okay, and here I'm just writing okay, so just writing J radio button 1 dot set selected false. Okay, let me copy this 3 times, 1 2 3. Okay, let me change this to 2 3 and 4. Okay, after that we are moving to a student details page, and you can say quiz part has been completed, backend part coding has been completed. Now we are moving to student detail page and running file. Okay, and first we are going to fill this form. You can see we fill the form, and one more thing, we just need to the female. Let me click on save next. You can see we move to the instruction page. Let me start the quiz. Okay, you can see the timer started. Okay, you can see 2 3 4 5, it's changing automatically, and here you can see the roll number 10002, and you can see the name Anu, and you can see total questions you can see here, and the question number you can see 1, the first question this one is, and marks obtained is 0 because we did not submitted any question, or you can say this one is the correct answer. All keyword in the C are in lowercase. Let me click on next. You can see after when we click on next, you can see the question number is changes to 2, and your marks is also get changes. This one is the correct answer, that's why it changes to 1. And in this the correct answer is this one, but we are selecting this one. Okay, and let me click on next. Then you can see the question number is changed, but your marks does not changes. And let me select the correct answer. This one is the correct answer for this question. Let me click on next. You can see your marks is get changes, but the question number does not changes. Okay, and let me select the one more correct answer. Let me click on next. You can see question number 5, but and the correct answer is also get changes. Let me select any question answer. Oh, that one is the correct answer, not a problem. You can see question IDs, question number is changing, but your marks is as same. So the correct answer is no. So let me select this no. You can see we reach to the 5 marks, and the correct answer, and you can see when we reach to the question number 10, you can see the next button is automatically get removed. Okay, and the correct answer is volatile. Let me select this true. Okay, let me select wrong answer. Let me try to submit. Yes, you can see the marks. You can see the marks 5, and here you can see the time is running, not a problem. We will move to the next JFrame, and we will also move to the next JFrame with this marks, so not a problem. Okay, so let me close this and let me show you that timer is working or not, like we reached to the 10 minute, it has stopped or not. So I'm just setting here, making it as 6 second. Okay, I'm just setting here, like making it as 6 second and making it as 1 minute. Okay, we are setting in 1 minute, we're having only 6 second. And let me run from instruction page. And we do not having a roll number, not a problem. We just dummy data we are just displaying here. It will also not affect our data. Okay, and you can see roll number is empty because we have started from instruction page. That's why it's happening. You can see automatically get submitted. We did not selected any option. Okay, let me close this and select it again, run it again. Okay, run file. Let me move to the start quiz and let me select it fastly because we're having 6 seconds. Let me select one more correct answer. You can see, let me select one more. Okay, you can see stopped. And here you can see that we have obtained only 2 marks, and you can see the timer it get stopped, so that we reach 2 hours, you can say 10 minutes. That's why it get stopped, and it automatically move to the next page. You can say J option pan will be open. Okay, so this is all about quiz or exam of a student. In next video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for the successfully submitted message of for the student, and with a score we are going to display. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this. You can see here this form, and if you are not seen my previous video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, when we are going to create it, when we submit, it will move to the next page. Okay, so let's start. That page name is successfully submitted. So let me create a new JFrame for that. So here I'm just creating new JFrame form, and here just renaming successfully submitted. Okay, clicking on finish. You can see form has been created. Let me set the size 1366, 768. After that, we are going to insert first button here. Let me insert a button. Let me go into the properties. Here I'm selecting the close PNG image, and let me read this text and remove this. And after that, we are placing it here. Okay, and we just need to display here two labels. I'm just placing the label 1 first, and after that here we just need to display the message with marks. The first is marks obtained. Okay, and I'm just writing 10 marks. Okay, and let me go to the properties and let me make it as bold. Let me make it as let me remove it and make it as 60. Okay, let me click on OK. Let me close this. Marks obtained. Let me read this text. Marks obtained 10. Okay, and one more label I'm going to use it here, and let me read this text and successfully updated. Okay, let me also make it as going to the properties, making it as bold 60. Bold 60. Let me click on OK. Let me close this. Let me make it a little bit white. Let me select this, and let me make it a little bit. Let me select this and let me make it also right. Okay, after that we just need to insert here background image. So for that I'm just selecting absolute layout. After that I'm inserting a label here, and going to the properties, I'm inserting an image. That one is page student. Okay, let me close this. Let me place it perfectly on this form. Let me double click on this, and let me move a little bit down. Let me double click on this. You can see there is a label name. Just remove it and save it. Now we have to transfer result, or you can say marks, from this quiz exam page to this page. So for that, first we need to move to the source, and here we just need to create this. Okay, let me copy this and let me paste it here, and here we just need to, here in this we are writing a string, and here we just taking the marks. Okay, and here I'm just writing a string marks 1 is equals to double quotes, I'm just writing marks obtained. Okay, and after that plus marks. Okay, and j label, that one is a label 1 dot set text, we are setting text, and here is the marks 1. Okay, and we did not transfer data from that page to this page, so we are moving to the quiz or exam student page, and here just moving to the source, and here we are moving to the public void submit method. In this method, here we removing the G option pan message, and here I'm just writing set visible false. Okay, and the new visual we are just writing successfully submitted. Okay, with string marks. Okay, here just need to write the previous page, we just need to write marks. Okay, marks 1 dot set visible, and here just writing true. Okay, so let me run it from this instruction page, and let me start this quiz. Okay, let me select the lowercase, let me click on next, let me select this correct answer, next, let me select this correct answer, let me next correct answer. Okay, let me select this one. Okay, wrong answer. Let me select one by one any answer, not a problem. Okay, selecting all. I just want to submit, I don't want to. Okay, let me select this, and our answer is 4, and let me select this, and this one is the correct answer. It means that when we submit this, the marks should be reached to the 5. Let me check it out. Submit, you can see marks obtained is 5. Okay, we did not remove min max button, not to worry, we will remove it. Okay, so you can see the marks here successfully submitted with the message. When we click on this back, it's not working, we did not write the code for this one also. So let me write this, let me move to successfully submitted, and here first thing is we just need to remove min max and close button. So I'm just decreasing the size of this form and going to the properties of the form, and here I'm just clicking on undecoded. Okay, let me close this, let me make it again. Okay, increasing the size. Okay, and after that we are just writing the codes for this close button, or you can see, just me double click on this, we are moving to our index page. So just writing set visible false, and we are setting the new visible is index. Okay, index dot set visible false. Okay, so let me run this. You can see perfectly fit, marks of 10 successfully submitted. When we click on this, we will move to our index page. Okay, it's not working, let me check it out. Okay, we write here the false, so let me write here true. Okay, let me run it again. Try it, let me close this. You can see we move to our student page. Let me move to the admin module, because we also need to create one more part of this admin. Okay, let me click on login. So examination has been done. So now we have to create a new JFrame for the all student result. So I will create this form in next video. So this is all about successfully submitted page, or you can say JFrame. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. This one is my last video on quiz or exam management system project. And in the previous video I just completed my student module part. So if you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this all student result part. So let's start. Let me close this application first, and let me create a new JFrame for that. So here I'm just creating new JFrame and renaming it as all student result. Okay, let me click on finish. It's loading. You can see form has been created, and the first thing is we are going to increase the size is to 1066 comma 535. Okay, let me close this, and after that we are going to properties, and first we will set it as always on the top. After that we are moving a little bit down, and here you can see undecoded. Let's click on this. It will remove min, max and close button from this form. After that we are setting the location of this form. So here just moving, here you can see this one is location. So in the x-axis I'm just writing 150, and the y-axis I'm just writing 183. Let me click on OK. Let me close this and let me save it. Now the first thing is we are going to insert here label. In this I'm going to insert icon. So the icon is I'm using here all student result PNG image here, and let me remove this label from this. Okay, after that we are inserting another label here, and in this I'm going to write all student result. Okay, and let me increase the font size of this, going to the properties, and here I'm just here, and in this I'm just changing the font to this one and making it a size to 40. Okay, let me close this and let me make it a little bit up. Okay, after that we here need one button. That one is for the close this form. Okay, let me go to the properties and let me set the icon for that. That one is a closed PNG image. Okay, let me read this text, remove this button. Okay, button text we are removing from that. After that here we need a separator. So I'm just moving it swing menu. You can see there's a separator. So let me place it here. Let me increase the size to the max of this form. Okay, you can see. After that here we just need another label. Let me move a little bit up, and here you can see label, and let me place this, and here you just need to write filter students by marks. Okay, and let me increase the size is to going to the properties. I'm making it as bold 20. Okay, 20. Okay, let me close this, and for that we also need here text fields. So I'm just place it here, text field. Let me edit this text, remove this. Let me increase the size of this, and we're also going to the properties, making it as bold 20. Okay, let me close this, and after that here we just need a table. So let me first check out the size. Okay, size is perfect, same as. Okay, let me insert here table. Okay, you can see. Let me decrease the size of this table. After that we again resize this form to 1066 and 535. Okay, and after that we just move a little bit down this table and increasing the sizes to the max of this form. Okay, let me also increase the size from right down also. You can see one more thing, we just need to insert an image in the background. So for that we are changing this absolute layout. After that we are inserting a label here. So label, and going to the properties I am selecting an image. That one is a page admin, background admin. Okay, and let me place it perfectly on this form, and let me double click on this. Here you can see. Let me remove this name from here and save it. You can see our frontend part has been completed. Now we have to write the codes for the backend. So first we are going to write the codes for this. So I'm just moving event action performed, and here just moving it to here, and here I'm just writing admin home dot open variable. We are setting here 0, and set visible, I'm just writing here false. Okay, we also need to connect this form with admin home page, so I'm just moving it here, and in this I'm just writing, right clicking on this and moving to the event, and make sure you are moving to the mouse clicked event. Okay, and in this we are just going to copy the previous code. You can see this one code, and just changing little bit in it. So here I'm just writing, let me remove this, and I'm just writing new, and the all student page results set visible, I'm just writing here true. Okay, admin home page is connected with our all student result page. Now here we just need to write the codes. So first, before writing the code, we are going to import here, import java.sql.asterisk. okay, after that we are importing a package, import project package with the connection provider class, and after that we just need to load this result in this table. So for that we are just writing the codes in this. Here you can see this one is a public all student in the component. In this we are going to write the codes. So the first we are writing try catch. Okay, and in this we are just writing exception e, and in try block we are just writing connection con equals to connection provider class dot get con. Okay, after that we are just writing statement st equals to con dot create statement. After that we are using result set to retrieve data, rs equals to st dot execute query here, and in this I'm just writing the select star from student. Okay, student table we already created, and after that we are just writing here jtable dot set auto resizable, we are setting it off. Okay, and in this we just write j table 1 dot auto resizable of this one. Okay, after that we just need to display the data in our table. So for that I'm just writing jtable dot set model, and here just writing db util, and db util we are importing from a package rs2xml. in the previous videos I just added this in our library. So if you are not seen my previous video, I will highly recommend you and go and watch that videos. Okay, after that we just need to select this table model. Okay, and in this one is rs. Okay, you can see automatically rs has been written. After that in the catch we just need to write the exception will be generated. Okay, j option pan dot show message dialog. You can see, let me move it a little bit up, null, and you can see exception will be displayed. After that we just need to write few lines of the code in this. So here when admin enter value, then it should table content should be generated. Okay, so for that we are just going to do is we just need to move it to the key released. We just need to generate event that one is key released. Here you can see this one, click on it and make it little bit up, and here first we are going to declare a variable enter marks. Okay, if j text field dot get text, and when dot equals and the text field is null, like this one is 0, in that case we are just setting marks equals to 0. Okay, and else condition I'm just writing marks equals to integer %. We are converting that integer to string to integer form, so that we can match it with our database dot get text. Okay, you can see we get marks in our integer form. After that, we just need to write the same code which we already written here. So let me copy this, and we just need to little bit change in it. So just copy it and paste it here. Okay, let me paste it here. You can see. And after that, we just need to change it here. Like here, we just need to change in the query. Here, we just need to write where marks is greater than equals to double quotes, or you can see directly double quotes, and here just need to write marks. Okay, and one more thing we just need to write here, JFrame. Any exception will be generated in that case. JF equals to new JFrame, and JF dot set always on the top, so true. Okay, and here just connected right here null JF. Okay, so you can see our all student result part has been also completed. So let me run it from admin homepage. Okay, and let me check it out, it's working or not. So let me click on all student. You can see all the student result. You can see here row number 1002526 or 2. You can see here. Let me check out the marks. You can see marks 2, 3, 7, 5. I just want the students to secure more than 5 marks or equal to the 5 marks. I just am going to write 5. You can see automatically all the students who getting lower than 5 marks, it gets removed from this table. So when we delete this value from table, you can see automatically all the marks has been, you can see here. Let me write the 3. You can see we having 2 marks, the student get removed from this table. So it's working. So this is all about my quiz or exam management system. I explained you step by step. I hope you guys like this my project. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel.